life-giving water, nectar of the gods.
Doing good.
Good.
Glad to hear it.
I thought my pizza is too hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Okay, Slippy.
Wait, what?
It's too hot.
It's too cold.
I can't take it anymore.
Consequences will never be the same.
All right. Well, would we like to start with anyone doing the recap?
I can do the recap.
All right. Feel free.
Right. So last time, we kind of like started out with people teaching different classes, according to their different classes to whoever wanted to join. Jerron gave a sort of Pharasma sermon slash lesson. And Lorelei started also a like survival wilderness wildlife type lessons. So all that to go along with Moira's sermons and Flynn and Grit with their training, and Unmei school and everything. And Lorelai also went and visited, checked on the people at the Wild Bloom. Nobody wanted to help with the farmland. That's fine. And then Kyrian came to visit. And so we had a long discussion about how to best go about removing the gold shard from him, and how to handle it if like things went wrong, what to do. And so we're almost there with a method, but he needs more convincing before he risks it. Unmei and Duran tried to consult dragon spirits for ideas on how dragon souls work and how that could help with this procedure. And then most likely Unmei accidentally contacted the hawk and he was very angry. And he blew him up, including the book. So there's that, his automatic writing book. And then at the end, a very beautiful woman showed up with long silver hair on the balcony during the early morning, what's it called? Like early morning prep and prayers. Most likely, the dragon that is supposed to meet us. We're only a couple days away from heading out. So yeah, and that's where we left off. And she made everybody feel calm and happy.
In
Yeah.
particular, I'll touch on that as well because I kind of rushed it at the end. But who all? I know Flynn's out there, Moira's out there, Grit's out there. I believe that's it. Of the people who were awake and out in the courtyard.
Jiran was too.
Jiran was okay.
Yeah,
Let's write
'cause,
Jiran out. All right. So Jiran also wakes up early and goes out. What do you do in the morning when you wake up and go out to everyone? I know what the others do.
Usually it's it's up in the like working with the kitties.
Okay.
Which is why he was made aware of it. I believe is the reason that he heard about it. Yeah.
You're up.
All
All
right.
right. The captain.
Yeah, he does cat stuff early because he does the Pharasma stuff now late at night, and his midday is Pharasma worship stuff. I think is what I said.
He doesn't get to sleep in because he gets awakened to cats meowing at him
Mm-hmm.
and skittering across his bed.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's me knocking shit over.
If he doesn't get up fast enough, they hawk a hairball on him.
Seems about right.
So those who bear witness to the visitor out and the standing on the ramparts that you guys actually usually do your prayer feel inspired. Many of you try to resist the effect, but it completely seems to shatter through your resistance in the same way you'd imagine Flynn's fist would shatter through glass. And you guys are very willful, very strong-willed individual. But when this person looks at you, her divine levels of beauty inspire you all to do your absolute best. You feel invigorated and motivated in a way you've never felt before. And you could clearly feel, especially those magically apt, that this is some kind of supernatural effect. That if you were to fight something, you would fight it with skill and prestige that you have never yet shown simply by witnessing this beautiful woman. And I will put her picture in the Age of Ashes chat.
We need to bottle her, save her for later.
Dude, serious. As you guys are fairly competent and stuff, it is almost similar to the effect that you guys are aware that bards can do. And yet there is no singing, no great performance, simply the presence of this creature.
Oh, she's voguing.
No.
Strike a pose.
But before I touch on her more, I need to actually do hero points because I was handling other things. But Unmei, your night is touched on by dreams.
Of you burning to ash.
2, 3, 3, 2, 3. And Lorelai will get an extra for doing the recap. All right, you there, Unmei?
Muted.
Hopefully. I forgot to ask before I go on a whole spiel, and then he's like, sorry, I was saying, okay, my dad said something to me. Very happy I did.
He
I
said
will
something.
message him.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, step back.
Oh, okay. Cool. So your night is set on by dreams. Before bed, you focus your fated ability on Lady Desna before falling into slumber. And you awake in the courtyard. But your perspective is far different than you're used to. You're not a short individual, but you look down on not only all of your comrades here, but yourself at a vantage point at least 10, 15 feet in the air. You feel really uncomfortable. There is a pain in your chest and your heart that even as you shift, burdens you, stretches, and causes you pain. You know that whatever you have is likely uncurable. And a sense of just the inevitability of having to live your life with great disability and pain is just the lot you have in life, and there's probably nothing you can ever do about it. Looking around, though, you see the group of your friends, even yourself, all deliberating on how to cure you of this great ailment. Ideas are brought up, discussed, shot down. Some seem like they are pretty convincing and might work, but there's a lot of probablys, a lot of maybes being thrown around. And oops is a very big thing, as you realize if any of those maybes or probablys happen to go awry, you die. They're very scary maybes. You look at Moira, who seems infinitesimally smaller than you in this perspective you're at, seems sure of themselves, and you've witnessed their ability to heal others, and they seem confident, and there's a level of certainty even you have in that. And you hear Grit and the others talking about all these ways to bolster you and invigorate you and ensure you would survive it. However, as they tell you, the words are still so uncertain. Your anxiety is overwhelming. At this point, your inner fear of death is fighting with the words they're trying to say, and ultimately, your anxiety wins. They have some good points, but they seem to lack the confidence and persuasiveness that they would need to convey to make you bet your life on this crazy gamble they have. And as the awkwardness just rises, feeling it's just too much to deliberate on, you turn and jet into the sky, the pain still aching in your chest. It would have been nice had they been able to help you, but they just never made a point that was strong enough to make you bet your life on it. And then you wake up.
My party sucks at words.
Mhm.
I wouldn't have bet my life on me either. Or them either.
There it is.
Well, nothing can be done. He dies.
And that's a preview of the Destined Hero Point system. Ayo. Back to the ramparts. So the four of you, heartened and inspired, look upon this older woman standing on the ramparts who glances down at you quietly, but does not say a word. Wait. Lorelei, were you also out there? I forgot if you woke up early and if you go out into the courtyard.
I mean, I go outside. I'm not up on the ramparts with them praying.
No, they're not.
but-
They're not in
No,
the ramparts.
were you
They're just
talking to the
walking out in
dragon?
courtyard.
Oh, with Kyrian?
No.
Next show.
I'm
Did
wrong.
you? No. The next morning, you walk out and
Oh,
you can see several of your people out in the courtyard looking up at the ramparts. I forgot if I'd also had you made the will save. I don't remember.
I didn't.
Okay, then you would not be out there. Bloop. Exactly, you don't need to go into the courtyard to what's it called? Go out to the front yard. There's a series of hallways, as you can see. All right, then I will start with the four of you. You lay eyes on this mysterious visitor. What do?
Well, doing the head
check.
math. This is where this is a day we expect guests.
No. This is
No. Okay.
2-3 days beforehand. I have that in notes because I keep better notes these days. Hey yo.
Yay.
Fine, I
so-
told you to delete those.
Yep. It is currently the 8th of Calistral. You knew that Zaldre's mother was set to show up on the 10th.
Okay. That's stated. Moira asked religion.
Yeah, religion check.
You can make a religion check.
You had used the word divine.
Flynn
You have no idea what you're looking
realizes this person must be
Serious.
quite powerful and shows deference by bowing.
All right. At a bow, you all witness a slight smile appear on the woman's face. It is good to know you guys have done something to appease her. And as if appeasing your own mother, there is a warmth that washes over you.
Mommy?
Mama? Very nice.
Before following suit with Flynn, because quite honestly, he seems to have made the right choice here. I guess we got the. I guess I'm going to make an Arcana check to try to broadly guess what we might be dealing with, but expect to draw nothing. No, yeah.
Holy crap. All right. Looking upon the figure, it is not so much what you're looking at, but what you feel that awakens the knowledge of what you're seeing. And when you piece 2 and 2 together with your legendary level of knowledge in the arcane, you realize that while metamorphosized before you, you are looking at an ancient oath dragon.
Whoa.
An ancient what dragon?
Oath.
Oath dragon. Oh, Grit. Grit also kneels and doffs his hat deferentially. Flynn was correct.
Yeah. Moira may be socially awkward, but she can put together trends and will also kneel. It's like, yeah, this seems to be the good call.
When May scratches his ass.
Yeah.
Still
I mean,
bad.
without pretty Unmei, that'd still be a reverent gesture.
Ume's asleep up in his room.
Yeah. Jiron, Unmei is a attractive man, an extremely unusually, unnaturally attractive man. Unmei maybe bears half the allure of what you're looking at.
God damn.
When I said this character is like divine levels of allure, I was not being hyperbolic.
Then Jiran licking his hand and cleaning back his scale would, of course, nail.
Yo, baby, yo, baby, yo.
Maybe his reasons aren't as respectful as the others, but he shows the same reverence.
All right. Well, Unmei and Lorelei included, you hear the woman speak in a soft tone, but with an authority that carries through the keep. And she simply says, "Rise, heroes of broken promise."
Oh no, who didn't keep their promises?
5 more minutes.
I guess we do so, or at least I do so.
Can those of us not there start making our way over there when we hear this?
Yeah, you randomly have voices in your head. You are welcome to explore what it is. You have keen senses enough. There's like 50 feet and a couple walls in front of you, but you're a high wisdom druid. You can probably piece together something's happening in the courtyard. Also,
Being not
on the map-
urgent, being before his awake time, Unmei is gonna try to stay asleep.
that makes sense. I'll need to edit it in. Would figure you guys probably also have double doors flanking the two there on the bottom, on the top here. Yeah, right there. I'll just do this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. It's just practical. Why the hell you guys to walk all the way around to get to the courtyard unless you have like a really good reason? You guys are more practical than that. All right. Lorelei, make a will save.
Bum, bum.
You explode.
What if I don't wanna?
You don't have a
You
choice.
explode.
I mean, you can
I
choose
was
to fail.
almost an 18.
Right. Yeah, the same way. You feel this aura of heartening just pierce through your senses as you feel invigorated to do your best and appease the creature you see, which is easily the most attractive figure you've ever laid eyes on.
Gulp. Yeah. Is
Yeah,
there
in
anything
her-
besides religion that you could roll or no?
Arcane.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Arcane is actually the preferred is the actual choice. Yeah. In the presence of this creature, were you to make an attack roll, you would add both 2 to your attack and 2 to your damage rolls, simply by being in the aura of this woman.
Since you already said rise, then I'll just do a head bow and like a little bit of a curtsy, kind of, even though
That
she
is-
already told everyone to rise up. So
She gives you a nod as well, and after addressing you, turns to look back out at Breach Hill, which is the opposite direction of where you are. Oh, neat. She would speak out in a same way. Again, Unmei, these words reach your ear despite the fact that you're trying to sleep. As she replies in common, "It is good to meet you all in person. All that I have seen and heard has met my approval.
And if you don't mind gracing us with the name of the great presence we've been granted.
Um, she, still looking out towards the town, simply says, Argeek Zandra, I will put it. It is a long, complicated name.
Fair enough.
Argeek Zandra.
Oh, actually.
My kin's names are lengthy for mortal tongue. You may shorten it. I am certain I will be aware when you speak to me.
Then they assume that this visit comes with some intent of sorts.
One of my offspring informed me you wish to travel the continent, an area they are loosely familiar, and I am the same. There is, I believe, benefit to the region in your journey, and it is within my power, though, as I would hope she would have informed you, I will not enter the border of the region, but I can take you to its border.
Yeah. So this is our guest is early.
She is.
Yay.
I
Well, I mean, I'm going to apply wizard rules to her as well. Never early, never late, always arrives exactly when she meant to.
Yeah, I think that's just part of being a dragon.
Yeah.
I have avoided this region for some time, and I wish to see what has become of it. It is, I think, no small measure of fate that through connections and chains, our presence was made known to each other.
Grit definitely nods, pointing over to Duran. Ever since I met this guy, he's been going on and on about fate and destiny, and too many coincidences for me to think otherwise. Uh, can we get you a bucket of tea or something?
She, at your comment, she would make a gesture to Shiran. It is uncommon that the Lady of Graves shows acknowledgement to short mortal lives. Your actions under the mountains have certainly drawn her attention. Um, I can take a simple glass. You may acknowledge me as what you see currently, though your insight to the truth of me does you credit.
Juron would offer a nod at the comment about their work.
Where to begin? Do we have much news and to share and counsel to seek from you?
Hmm.
Now, if nothing else, let me at least grab some chairs so we're not just standing around.
We can use your dining room.
Alrighty. We can get ourselves situated then, and
I made enough tea.
What was that, Ted?
Hopefully, I made enough tea.
mhm.
They're gonna need a bigger pot.
Um, that's- okay. Um, she doesn't seem to move with, like, she doesn't appear to be running, but as she walks, her speed does not match her gait. Every step she makes, she seems to slide nearly a half a dozen others.
Your
Oh,
stride
she's
somewhere
desynced.
between a skate and a step.
Yeah. It almost, I guess, for as gamers, a badly rendered animation in a game.
Yeah.
As she moves down the stairs with unusual speed. And would take a seat. Looking to the others. In your words, how would you describe this place? The mortal city and the region?
Region being the country as a whole, or the
No,
immediate
simply
surrounding?
this immediate little province, as you were, town. That which that can be seen from here.
Quaint and well off, especially considering what part of the world we exist in. Um, practically idyllic considering what part of the world we live in. Uh, and
Considering other
almost
things we've heard, makes it definitely a bit of an enigma.
feeling out of place, almost like how idyllic, untouched.
Like hopeful in spite of oppression around it.
Removed from it, yeah.
What of you two? And she looks at Jiron and Flynn.
Big. I suppose that's all that I can say about it. Admittedly, Juron doesn't necessarily find this place particularly important. He only cares about it because his friends care about it.
Makes sense.
I think this place is in for large changes and potentially will become a battlefield. In my opinion, it has been from my understanding, forsaken by Cheliax, pretty much, until we arrived. At which point they started taking a significantly more interest in it.
Those of influence draw just that from those desired, and more so those undesired. Still, you have done well for the region. A testament to effort and that which can be accomplished by mortals. I believe there are many who would be surprised at the state of this place. Mm. She would sip her tea. I will be ready to depart in 2 days as agreed upon. I simply wished to walk amongst your kind a while, see things from my own eyes. If you've any questions, I will answer what I can.
Mm-hmm.
When
Beyond
you
that, thank you for the tea. And were you saying more? She looks to you.
when you first addressed us, you called us heroes of broken promise.
I did.
I,
And who broke the promise?
I
Poor
have been
Unme.
racking my mind trying to think of what promise we have broken.
It is none who dwell here that did such. Simply the area itself.
Hmm.
This area
There-
keeps getting more unusual and concerning names.
Mhm.
There is a number of things I may not diverge as to sustain a oath that I was made time ago. But what I can tell you, I will. And the forethought of my mind, I can simply say you do much to move the region into what it was meant to be.
Oh, that's heartening at least.
This area has been washed over with much blood since then. I can still smell it in the soil throughout the area. Mortal wars and cruelty committed by oppressive creatures and the victims they take. Even within these walls, the lingering scent of blood still hangs heavy and fairly recent.
So, in defense of that, there has been violence and bloodshed within these walls as of
Very recently.
fairly recently.
Unfortunately.
But if in your stance you hold the views at which you do, I think it bodes well from the optimism to the wary to the neutral. There is weight in each of these perspectives.
Hmm. So we have a bevy of news to share and questions from you. I suppose the question is where to begin. Does anyone else have pressing questions they would first like to ask? Because goodness knows, I have.
By all means,
Moira,
great.
Moira
My
looks to
questions can
Grit.
wait till at the end.
Yeah, I have just the one question. Let's get business out of the way first.
Moira
Oh.
wants to ask, do those legs go all the way up?
Dang.
By virtue of being legs, yes, they do. That's true even of halflings.
Moira would like uppies, please.
God, I gotta find
So would
that.
Lorelai.
And try as you might to sleep, everything that she says, you're getting what's it called? Airdropped into your brain, Unmei. It's almost it might be kind of weird because you're not getting the other half of the conversation.
It's happened many times.
Yeah, imagine you're kind of used to this. Things are talking in my brain again. I am awake, it seems, though it seemed to happen last night when I wasn't awake.
To be clear, has anybody not joined us yet?
Oh,
Nope.
I'm still in bed.
It's trying to
Oh
sleep.
goddamn! Oh god!
Umi sleeps in, so
Yeah. Like both times. Again, this is why when like a dragon came to the keep, I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Like, nobody's panicking, so
As I'm getting ready to get into a point of I think like, hold on, these are important enough conversations. I'm going to go drag someone out of bed. And Great goes over to Unmay's tower to go wake Unmay up. This seems relevant to get Unmay on board on this.
Okay, well, if Grit's
Um,
going, Moira would ask her personal question.
as Grit leave, she looks to you and nods and says, "Travel safely." You are quickened, Grit.
Oh. Woohoo! Thank you. I will use that extra move action to be quick AF.
As Moira goes to speak, she turns her narrowed eyes towards the halfling.
Right, no pressure. I have
There was
been
so much pressure.
You
Yeah.
asked the wrong question and you were
Right.
immolated instantly.
Moira just takes a deep breath. I have been told that answers I seek can be found through a gate. Well, yeah, a gate that is opened with red silk and black sand.
This continues.
Do you know of any such gate?
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
She looks at you for a moment and blinks. That is a perilous divination you have been given. Though it is fitting from those you have been given it by.
Yeah, makes sense.
In the coming future, with what I know, likely in the destination of your travel, you will find the place you need use these. though there will be great danger that awaits you before such.
Man,
This is one of the reasons I will not enter that nation.
understandable.
Sounds like fun.
It will be for one of your perspective. I make a point not to directly interfere with potent mortals that command too great a resource. Oh fuck, it's the morning. Well, they wouldn't have been around earlier. What's it called? Oh my god, I can't think of the brain. Your Hellenite counselor companion would have been with you, but is remaining dead quiet and a little bit off to the side.
You died?
No, she's not dead. Oh yeah, Aket is there, but it seems overwhelmed by the presence that you are addressing and has kept her mouth closed. Though she has bowed when you all bowed. She actually has taken a spot sitting by the door, but is listening intently on the conversation, but has dared not speak a word. But yeah. You if divination has told you that you will have a use for these items, you will know the moment when you see it. She seems to be, even now as she's explained it to you, she seems to be parsing through information herself. As if she's running through scenarios or things in her own head.
Her mind palace
Basically.
slash
Yes.
the Doctor Strange, the stone thing, all the possibilities.
Looking into all the possible outcomes.
Unfortunately, intellect is her lowest mental stat.
I've come to bargain.
All right, Grit, you find Unmei trying to sleep.
I keep. I'm going to start nice with just gentle proddings and pokings, and hey, are you awake?
Oh, so that wasn't just some random voice in my head.
Nah, the random voice belongs to a dragon. This one's particularly important, and
The
while we
last
could
one
do that,
wasn't?
well, I mean they're all important in a dragon way, I suppose. But as much as we can do that whole tap foreheads and exchange information, I feel like you want to see this firsthand.
Okay, give me a couple hours to get ready.
Yeah, he's got to get his beauty routine going. It's fair.
Right. Do the nails, fluff the hair.
You know what? With my ability to put on a disguise, I feel like I could do Unmei's makeup way faster than Unmei can for Unmei.
He has his 15-step Korean beauty skincare routine and hair routine.
Can't rush perfection.
You know what? I
Red
disagree.
light.
I actually disagree on this. I have feet that let me rush this.
Grit proceeds to rush perfection.
Normally, applying a disguise takes 10 minutes. I could do it as a 3-round, as a 3-action activity.
All right. As you're getting up, your face is put on by Grit. It's remarkably fast, but remarkably skillful. The eyelashes are straightened. The hair is swept in just the right way.
Go. Fit to meet a dragon.
Well, to be fair, I believe the eyelashes would be curled.
They
Grit,
have the slightest curl at the end.
Grit has like the perfect Fibonacci curl on each of them.
You now have an eyelash perm.
Oh, that is a thing.
Is that actually a thing?
Yeah, to laminate the lashes too to have a curl.
I'm terrified.
A high-level, skilled, masculine goblin doing the makeup to a femboy fox guy to be it perfect. It's very funny.
I am a talented wizard. Allow me to apply makeup. Grit, Unmei, do you allow Grit to get you out of bed?
Yeah, we get out of bed.
All right.
I said if things are actually important, I figure people will get me. So I would actually get up.
All right.
Yeah, yay.
Unfortunately, this seems important.
But
Grit does the concession and does take the time to help make sure you look good. Our diplomat has standards. I can acknowledge that.
All right. Well,
Hey, Grit's taking a while. Can you give me a complete and thorough rundown of dragon biology and like how to put one back together? As Grit walks through the door.
Souls.
we can generally figure out how to put them back together when we're during the take apart stage, you know.
she would
How to
nod.
keep the soul here and not go poof.
That's more due to the thing embedded.
You inquire about the red that looms in the area.
The same.
You notice that as she speaks, she turns her head in what seems to be just looking at a spot at the wall for a moment before turning back to face you. The closest inclination you get is that she not only is aware of Kyrion, but likely knows where Kyrion is at the moment.
Gotcha.
I'm taking note of that because I'm like, as soon as she starts to look up, it's like, oh, she knows right where he is.
Okay.
Taking note of that so we can try to track him down later.
There is a great deal of activity happening in the mountains to the northeast of here.
So, how many layers does this story need to get to here? First off, the Red's name is Carrion, and he is amiable. More amiable than any Red I've ever heard of.
Indeed.
Reds normally have a bad reputation.
A bit diabolic.
Self-interested.
Does it sort of
We
play? Does Pathfinder sort of play like D&D of the chromatic versus metallic?
In the new change, the red dragon has remained the same, though it has been reclassified to the diabolic dragon.
So there's a little bit of like murkiness in the campaign. So this actually was the first Pathfinder 2 campaign released. It is just we've taken our time getting through it. To say simply, I think we started in like 2001.
Mm-hmm.
We started during the pre-release of 2E.
Yeah, it's been a while. So most of the book's content refers to things by the base 2E stuff. The remaster, after the whole Wizards of the Coast lawsuit debacle, has reorganized everything to just keep them out of Wizards' way. Well, some of it was like good calls. I think other time they just said, you know what, if we're going to be doing this, let's not just change the stuff we're worried about copyright. We'll just redo a lot of stuff in our own images. So chromatic and metallics were largely done away with, and replaced with like other things. Like red dragons are now diabolic dragons.
Silvers
What's
are
it
oath
called?
dragons.
Yeah. Agrix here, was a silver dragon and is but now it's classified as an oath dragon. Knowles got renamed Colo. So I've been trying to kind of adjust things, but like there's some stuff that's gonna be like still dated. For instance,
Elves.
Yep.
Aura?
So, like, what would gold actually be then?
The new gold is
Empyrean or something?
new.
It might be an imperial dragon.
That sounds actually right.
Is that with an I or an E?
E.
I before E, except after C. I don't know.
Yeah, the Vivizir dragon or the Imperial. It's new metallic color. The Imperial dragon. What? Actually, I could just fucking do this. It's actually easier. Method 2E gold dragon, and then it should. Vizier dragon.
Okay.
It's still, in fact, so if you Google it and it'll say, gold dragon, and you click on it, it takes you to Nethys. It'll jump to the new one. So
very cool.
yeah, it makes it a little easier. But yeah, Vizier dragons are the new gold dragons, and they look like fucking Kolb Taroth, which is hilarious.
That's
Nice.
awesome.
Oh, that means they're wearing a dress?
Well, so you joke. However, if you check they are actually wearing a dress.
I love it.
They are pretty cool though.
That is aggressively Kolb Taroth.
Right? It's just instead of like a biological dress, they actually just have a cloth dress.
They're cold coated.
So like DMing it, I kind of like I've been kind of trying to work the changes in, and occasionally you'll hear reference of like bits change. It's been harder to do the remaster because it's such a jerk, and it's written after this campaign is. But like with Pathfinder Second Edition, a lot of how the world changed. It got brought up earlier in the role play that druids didn't have orders. They used to be kind of like able to harness everything, and then it would be in Lorelei's lifetime. The world shifted, nature magic shifted, and suddenly, you kind of druids as a whole got pushed into one oath or another, and their abilities in that skyrocketed. Druids can throw fireballs now, baby. Let's go. But
It'd be like the last couple 100 years.
I think like the last few decades.
Oh.
Yeah.
So if I farm her, I'll get my best gear, right?
No, she's not Fatalis.
Is that like the
So
something?
yeah, it was 4719 was when the change happened. Yeah.
Menopause.
This campaign started the same year the world changed.
Oh, it is.
Okay.
So it is just happening.
So
Grit learned to be.
It's a few years ago that everything changed. So yeah, very recent for Lorelei especially, that suddenly druids had to like restructure and figure out like how they were gonna handle their stuff. It's when any druid that wanted to keep it shapeshifting needed to forsake domestication, or lose all your power. Atlantis kind of talked about that himself. And but yeah, when Nocticula rose to godhood, there was a shift through, and everything changed. You would know that as a druid, your magic power largely greatly expanded. Druids, suddenly every aspect of nature that was in spellcraft was at your disposal. Ability to throw fireballs, ability to throw scorching rays, ignite, all your powerful flame stuff. That was wizard bullshit before. Now you can do it. Ayo. One of my favorite
Ayo.
changes in P2.
It's
If
pretty.
nature
It's
spell,
pretty
Druid
amazing.
can do it. Yeah, fireball's always been the wizard thing. Not
Mhm.
anymore, baby.
I do like there's actually a lot of overlap where especially it's sensible in the primal and arcane schools. Like
Oh, yeah.
where the overlaps are between like each of the traditions is kind of cool because it's fitting, but it's cool that they are still distinctly like each tradition. So like there's the arcane occult overlap, but there's the arcane primal overlap, and they're very different
Oh, yeah.
overlaps they have. They're really fun.
Yeah, I feel like there's like a little overlap, like with druid, the primal, with with arcane, occult, and divine all.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
they're just
Like,
and I think
I-
like for D&D they're like, oh, it's
They're very separate.
it's
Yeah.
but like it's more equivalent to like the way it works in that system is more of on a divine level, technically.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like nature is divine
Yeah.
versus the arcane in there, and it's very like separated. But yeah.
Pathfinder 1, since it was just D&D 3.5, just
3.5.5.
yeah,
Yep.
3.75.
Yep.
What's it called? Was the same thing. Druid's power was just divine because you're calling from it from another source. They
A
would
higher
be
power,
different.
yeah.
And then like bards had their pseudo. This is the bard spell list. It's kind of like a diet sorcerer list. Now they made the whole occult list, and they full scale, and they're very neat. I was enthralled by how they handled magic in P2.
Yeah.
Not to
Bard-
mention,
uh,
your
it's
god
distinct
also
and it feels
gives
good.
you domain spells. So I can throw a fireball because Saren Ray is
Yeah.
fire.
Well, that's not necessarily new. Even older stuff, there were domain spells that you could
Okay.
get. If you worship, if you were a fire domain, like 'cause before you'd have a cleric, you'd pick 2 domains. If your god offered fire and you took fire, you could get fireball. But it also didn't have all the cool scaling stuff. Like if you wanted to, like it naturally scaled because the spell's naturally scaled in P1.
But you had only had like
level.
a fireball, not you didn't have like you couldn't prepare yourself like a fireball wizard. You could like use your divine slot to do that, which the updates I like. I mean, I just generally like them.
So what you're saying?
Like you
can't
had them, but it
roleplay
was
as
way more
Megami.
limited. The changes were cool. I like the distinction it made because by making the different traditions of magic, then they link the dragons to different traditions. So it's cool that not all dragons are just arcane anymore.
Mhm.
And I think
And
that's
they-
super cool.
They already had like a lot of really cool dragons in P1 that just didn't get utilized because it was so focused on the main threat of dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now you get to see lots of cooler dragons.
I also want to say because it is basically February of 1423 or 4723 is the current date.
Okay.
A couple years have passed in the campaign.
4723 and is that 4319 you said?
Yeah,
Wow, yeah. So it's only been 4 years since Grit
2 years. Or yeah, 4 years. 4 years.
Yeah, 4 years. So yeah, Grit was born like a year before everything changed. Maybe 2. It is he only understands the world as it is. And is learning a lot of big weird things about it.
And I just
So-
suddenly got a huge power up not that long ago.
Right. But also, you know that while fire is pretty easy, as it's kind of come up in your stuff, nature's also gotten a lot more fucking picky, especially if you want to fucking transform. God damn it.
Yep.
Oh, you want to fucking transform? Better not be domesticated. Better say goodbye to stables and all of Knife's comforts.
Mhm.
Untamed is rough. I like it. I think it's thematic, but it's like, man, if you're taking that big, you have to like most of the other like fire druid. Don't be a dick and start fires. The end. Like
Mhm.
like you start fires. Those are irresponsible fires. You're good. You're done. Mission accomplished. Animal order. Don't beat animals or let other people beat animals. You're done. Untamed druid.
Be Bear
Don't-
Grylls.
Yeah, basically be Bear Grylls. Don't appreciate everything that comes with being a fucking civilized creature.
Please don't drink your own piss.
Yep. Reject mundanity. Return to monkey.
Dude, serious. It's cool, but man, it's tall order.
Yes, it makes it. Here's the thing: it's a tall order, but I like that it gives it almost a paladin-esque obligation.
It does. It does feel very paladin E level.
Yeah, and I think that's fair, given like you have a secret language that you literally get like excommunicated for teaching people. Like make it feel like more than just clubhouse rules.
But that's
I
just
like
for
it.
normal druid, and normal druid rules are like whatever. It's just the shapeshifty ones.
Fair enough. It is the coolest power though.
All right, but yeah, they did also buff the living shit out of fucking shapeshifting. It doesn't end at level 13. Fucking
True.
PF1.
Yep.
Yeah, into level 5 now.
You can turn into a kaiju now. That's just fucking cool.
Yep.
OP,
Yep.
take it away.
Also, Lorelai, because I know you might not be knowledgeable of this. You know how you dealt with that like plant creature from the Grove of Wild Blooms?
Mhm.
That's one of the pinnacle transformations Untamed Druids can turn into with this very specific feat. You can become one of those.
Oh, so that being could have like used to be a normal druid, and then like
Well, those
got
creatures,
so
like
powerful.
just like dragons and kaijus, also naturally exist. It could be a druid, but it's very likely just one of those creatures in their pure form. Like it's just actually one of them. But a powerful enough druid would be able to become one of them.
Makes
It
me
is
think
a
of
level
The
20
Sims.
feet.
You can become a plant sim.
Yeah. They're actually in Pathfinder 1. They're actually known as a green man. Very
A
scary.
what man?
A green
Green
man?
man.
A green man. Oh god, yeah.
Alien?
Do they do
Yeah,
gaming?
if imagine you
What
know
if
what a
I'm a
green man
lady?
is. Grit. Or Key.
Yeah, distantly, I do remember reading their stat block in T1. Where
Yeah. I mean, they go back to
Yeah, that-
3.5. They are
yeah,
nature incarnate.
yeah,
Um,
yeah.
What if I'm a green
Yeah.
woman?
you could be a green woman with big green titties.
I believe they're called
Alright.
Orions.
Did not need to go there.
The Jolly Green Giant. And his
Darkwood.
hot
There we go. Actually, the green men are medium size. You're a normal person.
Mhm.
In size, but you're just horrifically powerful.
But
Anyway,
wouldn't it be more? You'd be more like you look like just a plant, not a humanoid with
not
plant
necessarily.
features. Oh,
Um,
I mean, she does have a dryad form. That's pretty sexy. If she ever used it.
they vary wildly in appearance, but some of them are pretty humany. Let me see. I'll throw one in.
I do like some of the most like silly spells you only get at level 9, level 10. As of course, silly spells should be. But it does mean like you have to be a pure caster or get like the ridiculous nonsense. You can't cross class to get the funny, ridiculous stuff.
All right. Well,
That-
back on track. Back on track. I see Boris stepped away for a second. Well, they said, "Wait, I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick. Be right back."
Likewise.
It was good. What? That is an interesting name. I would have known that as sugar cookie with sprinkles. Oh,
Basically just like equivalent. It's the next
yeah. I will take sprinkle.
on it for the visual stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah, our cleaning stuff.
Yeah. It's also whatever you want.
Save forms.
Yeah, I have like the two sexy ones, and then I have Stinky Cat
Yeah.
and Red Cap.
Red cap.
And
Oh
Unicorn.
gosh.
Excellent.
Sexy
You know,
Dryad,
I do
Sexy
like to
Naiad,
think,
and then Stinky Kitty.
I do like to think when Grit uses when Grit is about to use elemental form, since he turned to a small elemental, it will be an elemental version of himself. Just like a direct translation.
Grit made of leaves, Grit made of fire.
I also imagine when I use dragon form, eventually, that dragon is going to be kind of messed up looking with an oblong football shaped head.
No, actually, Goblin Grit is just gonna look like Nico Bolas.
Part of me is waiting until until it becomes in a situation where being a stinky cat would be necessary.
Thank you, Cat.
Mhm.
All right. What's it called? You back, Mario? Yeah, they're super gone. I thought I took a while.
It's got to get pizza. It takes a while to pick up all the pizza.
Jesus.
This is the perfect image for what a grit dragon's gonna look like. This is
Sorry.
from a Nico Bolas card.
Yes. Just the eyes are slightly more bulbous, but otherwise absolutely correct, sir. And potentially cross-eyed.
Yeah, a lot of the art of Nico Bolas has always been a little bit goofy, but he's a cool dude.
Nico Bolas working with Liliana is a horrifying prospect.
Yes, well, I think it's because Liliana loses. I think it's literally called Liliana's Defeat.
Ah.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a card for each of the major planeswalkers where Nico Bolas beats them, and it's like so and so's defeat, so and so's defeat.
Okay.
Oh.
Trust me, I know because of my Nico Bolas Super Friends deck that I'm building.
Oh, Moira, have you returned?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Been waiting.
I said some stuff. I'm guessing Discord just
none of it
didn't
came
let it
through.
go through. Yeah. Thanks, Discord.
I heard you.
Oh.
They just weren't paying attention.
Oh, Chris Holly, we didn't hear.
We were in
I didn't hear.
dialogue.
That's
So-
fine.
What's it called? Yeah. Did anyone else have anything they wanted to say?
I like I said, the personal questions with Cyrodiil and stuff. I can save those till the end.
Yeah.
Is there anything
Asking
between the end and
about,
now? Go ahead.
Then, if there's no priority over the building, the assembly and disassembly of dragons, and how that theoretical conversation goes. So we happened upon something, and we're fairly certain it's a shard of an illustrious orb of dragon kind.
I'd say more
Her
infamous.
eyes narrow a bit at the comment. Go on.
So I don't know much about it other than the myth of it. I mean, it's a mythology. It could practically be a fairy tale. Other than I'm fairly certain what I see embedded into the chest of our relatively friendly red dragon is a golden shard of an orb tied to dragon kind.
This is unsettling.
We know of at least one more piece, potentially.
So we encountered our red friend in the Mwangi jungle as an asset, and I mean this. I mean asset as in an object to be used by our Cult of Cinders Scarlet Triad Alliance.
At the mention of the Scarlet Triad, she lets out a visible sigh. From what I have gleaned, you have largely foiled the organization. But them having such a relic is to none's benefit. That all of those should have been destroyed in ages long past.
Well, I can say it definitely wasn't a whole orb. So destroyed is a relative term. It has been broken.
It takes it takes power even greater than whomever destroyed it to or shattered it to destroy it. The task can be done, as the artifacts are items of irredeemable evil.
Okay.
There was another one there's that one in the Mwangi. There was another one in Sagarok, which the Triad, as far as we know, has their hands on now. Also, I just kind of like whisper to or just lower speak to the group. Should we have Donesh in here because his group was also looking for these things, or no?
That's actually yes. Thank you. That's a good idea.
A scholar's view and information would probably not go amiss here.
Yeah, just kind of
He knew about the one in Sagarak, so
at least the legends about them, which is important, you know. So yeah, Grit runs to go
a
fetch.
cat, well,
Dunwich.
a cat
Sorry.
holds up a hand. I can retrieve the wizard.
Thank
Poor
you.
cat.
Okay.
And she would quite literally scurry out of the room and go to get Ganesh.
She can knock it out
volunteer
of
the
there
first chance
fast
she
enough.
gets to get out of here.
Motherfucker, this is a fucking ancient dragon. Yeah, she's not huge on what she's dealing with.
Oh boy, time for my sermon. Gotta go to town.
But you're okay with Asmodeus.
Yeah, Asmodeus is way less likely to turn and just give her. This is a living thing that's right there that could probably just pull her arms off.
Yep. And could make an argument of why it should do so. And what are you going to do to say no, other than say no and hope it says,
I mean,
and hope it agrees.
but by her own stated virtues, she should be okay with something more powerful just being a presence in her room.
There's a reason she followed you and has been in the room.
Yep.
She hasn't like fully just fled for her life or leave. She actually has joined you and been listening to the conversation. But you're right. By her own views, she is a far lesser creature to this one. She might as well be a slave to it. By her own views, you know, she not only has no opinion, in the presence of this creature, she pretty much has no rights.
See, this is why it's cool being a good guy. I definitely know this creature is superior to me in so many aspects, but I have a right to my opinion with this creature, and therefore, this is a luxury of being a good aligned creature.
And actually, I would say, yeah, most of you guys are pretty knowledgeable, but especially those with society, you know, as a whole, a cat wouldn't have an issue with these creatures. They are generally lawful good creatures, and all a cat cares about is law.
True.
If anything, you notice that she is intimidated and likely venerates the creature. But she keeps her fucking mouth closed.
Don't say something stupid. Don't say something stupid. Don't say something stupid.
You serious? Yeah. This is basically a walking god. There's nothing she says that is worth hearing in its presence.
Moira makes sure there is a fresh cup of tea ready for a cat when she gets back.
All right. Again, a cat is a lawful, neutral character with both good and evil countenances to her personality. But yeah, it is not long before you guys see a cat join in with Danesh, and sure enough, Danesh looks into the room and freezes. Before, even without the creature addressing them, he kneels himself, whispers a prayer, which those of you with keen hearing would hear is basically just saying, "Please don't say anything stupid and offend the creature I bear witness to." Nephis, guide my words. And he stands, takes a deep breath, and walks into the room with the old lady. I say old lady, but like, she doesn't look like, she looks older, but not old.
Yeah.
Moira will get Darnesh a cup of tea also.
With a splash of whiskey in there.
He would thank you, but you notice as he holds it against the table, his hands are shaking. You also would gather that it is very likely that Aket and Danesh are not receiving the same effect of the aura that you guys are.
Oh.
All of you guys feel hardened to do your best and be the greatest person you could be. The others don't seem to be getting that same effect.
All right, it's time to kill all the heathens.
Does it seem like they're getting the opposite effect or just nothing?
No.
They're not good.
Are they getting the awe, the awe and uh-oh?
Grit, you would know if they're getting the opposite effect, they wouldn't be in the keep anymore.
Fair.
You would just follow the scent of piss probably out into the woods.
That's
That's
fair.
reasonable, honestly.
Yes. Your lord dragon, your
Wow.
legendary arcane, you know
Way to
scary
kink shame them.
dragons would probably be a DC 40 something will save to not flee in terror.
Yeah, that's Grit knows short of having a very, very heroic moment, he's running like a little girl
So
in the face of an actual dragon because this is an actual dragon here. So that's fair.
beyond that though, you know she there's a number of, this is a powerful creature. There's a lot I could go on and on and on, but
Yeah.
you know that it's not uncommon in times past for if you catch a silver dragon on a bad day, everyone in the immediate area around her just rapidly freezes to death and dies.
That's a hell of a cold shoulder. Holy shit.
Yes. Back in the day, they have a 15-foot aura that just does 3d6 points of damage, freeze damage every turn.
Oh,
If they choose. That just is happening.
That makes sense.
You also know that outright that they can sense evil innately. If there is evil in their presence, they are aware of it and they know where it is.
Very cool.
So, but yeah.
Scholar Danish, welcome. To catch you up on this conversation, we were discussing the myths and legends concerning the orbs of dragonkind and what leads you might have had in the city of Sagarok.
He looks at you with fucking dinner plate eyes and then turns and puts a hand on his chest and bows, his head actually lightly tapping his cup. Milady should be aware that we would never proceed to wield such vile blasphemies. Simply safeguard their keeping from those that would. The way that Alexandra narrows her eyes, you realize she doesn't believe him, but she doesn't say anything.
Fair enough.
Should we not tell her that he was once an undead?
It's up to you, homie. You can say what you want.
I feel that's like a
Undead-
trivial
An
detail.
undead that God said, you know what? We can bring him back. He's got stuff to do.
I feel that was like a hiccup in a decent life, you know.
She looks over. You had started to say something, Moira, earlier.
I did.
Perhaps I am mistaken. Just know that the heroes here may speak freely, and I will answer what I am allowed within my oaths.
I mean, if say we were to find another one of these pieces, should we bring them to you to destroy? Or is there somewhere best place to dispose of them?
You may deliver such to me, but I would trust in your ability to safeguard them, if such was your desire. As long as such items are not used for their vile purpose, you have little to fear. Though no, if my knowledge of them is correct, and they still function the way they have in the past, the activation of such makes every detail from the shade of your eyes, the desires of your heart, and where your feet lie known to all of my kind across the surface of Galarian. It has been a great many centuries since one has been used, but it was this one, the gold, that I last recall being invoked.
So regardless of the color line of dragon kind, every dragon will feel it.
You feel it is an underestimation.
It scars you as
It
anathema to you.
It invokes an ire that even the most benevolent of my kind would do little to ensure the wielder's destruction. It opposes the core root of my kind, and its use is the ire it invokes is even beyond my ability. Were I to know it was used even by my most beloved companion, I would do everything in my power to destroy them.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if there is a power that still exists that could do what the power before could not and actually destroy it?
The one who destroyed it theorized it could be destroyed, but it is incredibly durable. What I know of it, it is most vulnerable to the dragon that it is meant to control.
So one of my theories was correct.
Fair enough.
The information was gleaned time ago, but
So was it a sorry.
No, go for it.
So was it a gold dragon who tried to destroy it before and was able to at least break it?
I cannot say.
Because of the oath? Wink, wink.
My kind do not diverge the actions of each other, at least those in good standing, without permission. Many of my dragon kind, at least especially the ancients that still exist, prefer to divulge their machinations, actions, and past themselves, if at all.
My last question would be then, in your opinion, it would behoove us more to safeguard these rather than attempt to give them to maybe like an ancient gold if we were to ever know of one. Like they'd just kill us outright.
I mean, I think all these negotiations just should be handled on a case by case basis.
Like if we haven't
Not-
activated them, but we give them
Not
to someone who
all
should have them.
It is difficult to speak on this.
Uh,
But
I-
the
Hmm? Sorry.
our kind vary, even amongst the same color. I would use your judgment in the matter.
Individuals are individuals.
And we are talking about individuals who have incredible power and actually, much similar to your Grove, different opinions on how to protect a secret. Some people can trust the secret could be kept, and others might make the decision that something that this dangerous should have a limited purview of knowledge to its existence. Which is to say, just kill us for bringing it to its attention. It might
It'd
be
best if
deemed
the knowledge
wise.
was divided amongst the people, not anyone knows the single thing.
Even
So-
if they can tell your intentions are pure.
Can you be trusted? Can you hold up to torture? What are your intentions? Safety. And this is what we need to be careful about. That's all.
As you've seen through your own practices, ones of great magic power can pry information from the most unwilling. She looks to Unmei.
Yeah.
Yes, and
Yep.
it does. Throw a pipe of cloth. He gets like stuff caught in his throat every now and again, but he's fine.
Hmm.
Obi choking on something, probably like swallowed a bit of one of his toys.
Oh. Little silly boy.
Give it a few times and they'll come out. Anyway, is there anything else you wish to know?
I would like to ask. So I only know, of course, the myths and legends that these were in fact created to, of course, enslave dragonkind for the obvious value that would be that if any mortal could enslave a dragon. But who made them? I don't know those tales.
They are ancient. I am I can speak of what I know. The relics predate me, but they trace back to the great primordial conflict between the dragon gods. It is likely that Dahak had a hand in forging just an item.
Or nods that explains their innate raw evil. That theory would explain that. Hmm.
Um,
Oh, okay. Words in ancient times, obviously to control dragons. Obviously, this is more of a hypothetical and likely is a dead end, but merely I would like to throw the thought out there. Clearly, to use the item for its intended purpose is anathema. No, I feel like even siphoning power from it would if it was built at a dog level, would be. I mean, it's one of those things. Like you could use a wand for one thing, or siphon the magic out of it to do something else. But I feel like this is bigger than a simple magic item. Hmm. It is probably evil at its core.
Where was it broken?
Where? I am uncertain of the exact location.
Because I'm thinking if it's possible or even likely that Dahak was involved in its creation, he may have been holding it. Say, when he got forced into the way station and blasted into next millennia.
It was after the date the destroyer was imprisoned, long after.
Okay.
Fair.
So we don't need to be looking in our walls for, like, a buried chunk of horrific artifact. That's good to know, at least.
Then to those oaths that you're not allowed to talk about, but will still also kind of talk about. Does the phrase "tomorrow must burn" so that the days that follow may prosper mean anything to you?
Hey, where do we hear that from? Is that below?
I
Amongst
thought it was
other
on a
things,
statue, but I don't know.
I think it was on a statue, but I think it was also on the something written in the cult in the Scarlet Triad. It was something written in one of their notes. I recall the Colo Archer slaver's notes.
Indeed. It is the phrase reflects a desire for utopia. I would most equate it to a romanticized version of wiping a slate clean and restarting. That is all I can share on the subject.
Okay.
The Dragon Mama knows something. Can't tell us.
So I guess this is one of those things that you might not be able to tell us about, but I will ask for the sake of finding out whether you can or can't. This town definitely does feel out of place. And I can't tell if it was wiped from history books and has been here or was removed from somewhere else.
The town
And
that
hence
shouldn't
why
exist.
it feels out of place.
It's called the town that shouldn't exist.
Well, considering everything that's gone on here, I can see why. Hell, we almost brought ruin to this place.
To find the answers for this location's history, your best bet would be to seek out the wizard that created it, the human Laymond Breachhill.
Whoa. Title card drop.
Laymond of Breach Hill.
For reference, his statue still stands in the center of the waterway.
Gotcha. I have friends that can speak to the dead. I assume he is no longer amongst the living.
Wizards can be pretty tenacious about living, though.
Yes.
Most pointedly a grit.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, I wouldn't assume right away that he's not around somewhere.
I can say with certainty the wizard Breachhill has not died.
Excellent. That's... How long ago was this town founded? Like Grits, I guess, parsing through his mental notes. As he asked that out loud, but he's also like, God, looking at all the paperwork and looking at this key. How long is this for here?
Well, we know this is older than the town.
The town, but with all the bookkeeping we've done, I feel like Grit and Flynn definitely would have an idea at this stage. Probably Lin May as well.
Just over 200 years ago.
So this wizard definitely found a way to enhance his life. He's a human. Okay.
Pocket dimension with a slower time flow?
Well, there's a couple ways to do it.
Powerful mortals are able to accomplish unspeakable actions. Immortality is minor among them.
He's not undead, is he?
it?
Sorry.
I do not know his status, only that he has not perished.
Are you saying that the town was formed a little over 200 years ago, or that it showed up here 200 years ago? I forget.
It was formed, to my knowledge, 200 years ago. I was not present.
Okay.
Well, in learning about picking places up and moving them other places as a precaution, we knew then that the ring was already here first, and then the town was brought to it, right? That was the theory.
Yes.
Because
At least
of
that's
power
that's
that
a working
existed
theory.
here.
That's a working theory, yeah.
Just wondering if there's a... Oh, sorry.
The Ayudara greatly predate Breach Hill. They predate
Makes
my
sense, the
existence.
ancient magic that went into them.
They go back as far as, at the very least, the destruction, the imprisonment of Dahak. And goodness knows how much farther than that.
If this place does theoretically not exist, would that not mean that the settlers came here through the gates?
Not necessarily.
This is a
it's not
central
that it doesn't
hub.
exist, it's that it shouldn't exist.
Yes, but
mean,
if it is not on your people's documents...
It shouldn't exist here. Maybe we need to find out where it originally was. If the theory is it was moved
I
to...
have a friend who has a traveling keep who says this place was always here in the first place.
And then it was also ran by her people. Yes, as he would gesture to Ken.
Zandy.
I
For
have
200 years.
gleaned that you were attempting to learn the means of creating further Ayudara.
I am.
Continue to ask those in the locations you meet, and I wish you luck. It has been many times my lifespan since they've been created, but you are not the only person who seeks to rekindle this magic.
I've met a couple others already.
Life-giving water, nectar of the gods.
Trying to get help from the Pathfinder Society and the dwarves, a bunch of people.
The magic is unknown by the society, but I am certain if you continue to ask along your paths, you will find others who are making progress. But
Even
it
if
will
I say, even if they don't know, they can ask. They're a good network of information.
you will need the greatest minds of Galarian put together to conjure something that has been gone for many centuries. But if it was done once, it can be redone.
Do you have any suggestions?
It is beyond me.
Who to talk to? Do you know anybody? A hint, clue.
You travel to the untamed lands. There are many of magical power there. I would simply seek out every great source of knowledge you can. Anywhere there is scholars, anywhere there are mages, anywhere there are craftsmen. As much as I know of, I know none, not only of myself, but none of my kind that know the mystery of the elves' work.
But we're pretty sure, I mean, the original creator it wasn't the elf god, like, makes me think of Candelabra, but I forget his name.
Yeah.
The original creator, and he just kind of left, but he's technically still around. He was an elfin god, right? Or not?
He was no god.
Okay. Well,
The mortal was known as Candelaron the Sculptor, but he walked the planet near Earthfall, near the creation of this world as it is. And not only on this world. He is a figure of myth at best at this point.
but nothing indicates that he's not still around as well, as far as you know.
If he has managed to cloak his existence for over 7,000 years.
Well, we do have one person whose spirit we might be able to talk to, who's buried right here. The original guard of one of the way stations. She's buried right outside. Maybe now that she's not trapped, maybe her spirit will have more mental clarity.
Yeah, so isn't she crazy? Do we ever fix that affliction?
We broke her of what would tie her there, what tied her there in the coma. and she's now. I put her to rest here, outside. So
Is she still a spirit, or was she put to rest?
And put to rest. I think we did unbind essentially. She's no longer there crying on loop, right?
Yeah.
So,
No.
so
Yeah,
then,
I know that.
then if she's no longer crying on loop and she's not walking around, then she's put to rest. Is my best guess, right?
In that case, you would need summon her spirit from the afterlife.
If only we had a way to do that.
that's just like maybe you can have a more detailed conversation.
Yeah.
And maybe the more detailed conversation, knowing more about Candelarin, would help with the Dahak situation. You know, how to better completely close him off.
And if we could unbind both ends of the way station, would he just effectively be trapped there forever?
As of now, he is imprisoned in the extra plane created by the Arudara. I am uncertain if destroying it would further seal him or worse weaken his seal. Again, these magics are beyond my knowledge.
Hmm.
I mean, again, if this is magic, nobody knows anything of how it works at all anymore. But if we can figure out how they work, what if we can
We're
set
the
up a
reverse
different
engineering
key?
pioneers here. This is awesome.
Send
If
up a
we-
beacon from his former
Oh,
trusted guard.
no. Oh, for him.
Yeah.
But
Like, hey, Candelarin, want to stop by?
I'm just kind of spitballing here, but what if we can add a second set of keys to the gate so that that other way station still exists, but we just have like a
An extra set of
different
keys.
path it
Yeah.
goes through.
Oh, like using the same gate with different keys?
Yeah. Like,
Find a way to like seal off where he is without completely destroying it.
yeah, effectively have it still be usable, but it just opens a different portal. Not necessarily that portal, but that portal still is there if the right key is there. Again, I have no idea
only
how any of this
vaguely-
works. It just
And then we destroy the key
that might destroy the portal.
that goes to him. Oh,
I don't. That's for you, magic people. You smart magic people.
No, this makes sense. We use
we
the
write
arrowhead
a
gate.
letter to Candelarin.
Well, no, it makes sense. We
Throw
could
it out
use
in
that
the
arrowhead gate. We could use the arrowhead gate, right? But instead of using the arrowhead to open it back up to Cantargo area, we instead bring over a bag made of red silk full of black sand, and it opens up a portal where we needed to go.
I'm pretty sure I've waved both of those at all of the portals down there, just in the vague hope, and I got nothing.
Have you though?
Just doing like a ribbon dance with the silk.
I'll be right
Come on.
back. No.
Put the sand in like a rainmaker and shake it.
Is there any other questions? The quiet ones, Jiran or Flynn, is there anything you'd wish to know?
Just to be sure of me not mishearing it, or rather, I guess it really wouldn't matter if I misheard or not. Gerard would ask, under the assumption that you have not been deep into our keep, what made you aware of the presence of Pharasma here as a respected and revered entity?
I have means of seeing places I have not gone. When my child spoke of you, I pierced through the location and the recent events of your adventuring party to better understand this location and you all as individuals to know if I should come.
Hmm.
You were not found ones I need worry about. This is uncommon for your kind.
Hmm.
Mortals have made great strides in the last century, and there are several I will not make my presence known to. It is one of the reasons I will not enter the bounds of Ciridor.
Hmm. As you mentioned, there are other reasons
Other reasons,
you would not enter Cirador.
there are a number. It was the Untamed Lands, or a violent and volatile area. I have seen or come to be known of millions who have died in that region of Galarian. But it is in recent history, 2 gods have died in that land. I would not face those with that level of power.
Religion check?
You may.
Connection with Baba Yaga check. Wait a minute.
Nah, this is one of those things I feel like my
Faith.
generalized knowledge, despite being technically allowed to make it on this one, I won't. Unless one of those gods is associated with magic. Specifically.
What about Fae
Um,
knowledge?
I'm working on it. And then, great, you can go ahead and make a.
out of character, I have an idea, but. Alrighty.
Mistra and Timora.
I know, right? But not this one. You know what? I'm spending a hero point. I want to know more.
Go for it. I will mark the hero point down.
So Fae lore is a
I'm
no-go.
on it.
Yeah, see, other way around. Much better.
Oh boy, that actually might have got fucking great. God damn it.
Yeah.
Yay, threshold! I just wanted to get the ball rolling. Duran's not smart enough to uncover the secrets. That's why the others are here.
Dude, if you give me an excuse to roll an Arcana check, I will happily do research for you. I will happily do research for you.
A pizza roll.
This dumbass feed has been paying dividends immediately. I love it.
I remember the murder
Suddenly,
birds.
I have legendary and 3 knowledge.
3 other knowledges, right? And using my best stat, my theoretically one of my best stats at it, as opposed to my in fact dump stat. Feels good.
All right. Let me see. Unfortunately, you do not glean anything.
That's okay.
Well, Kate, Grit, I need to.
I never rolled.
Moira.
You didn't roll.
he did the roll for you.
Oh, okay, never mind.
1.1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, 10. It would be. All right. Well, based on your absurd levels of knowledge, Grit, you know that you have gleaned that a Fey deity was recently destroyed. And your guess is that it was the Lost Prince, one of the known as one of the eldest, which is the name of the Fey god. That being said, Lorelei, you would know, as Grit shares this, the Lost Prince is eldest known as the Melancholy Lord, the eldest of loneliness, sadness, and forgotten things. And in Grit's recollection, that Lord was recently vanquished, which is, as a deity that can, as its own level of spells and magic effects and whatnot, that is a huge, huge step.
Yeah. Actually destroy deity.
The eldest is that a group of Fey gods?
Yeah, the Fey gods are known as the eldest.
Okay. Have the queen and king been referred to as gods, or just
They
queen
have
and
not.
king? But were they?
They have not.
Okay. Do my spidey senses say Baba Yaga would have anything to do with it, or perhaps?
There is a safe assumption of that. You know that fairly recently Baba Yaga has made her home in the first world, which is the dwelling of the eldest, and she is a also deific level threat. If anyone could drop a god, a deity level strength force, it'd be another one.
He made a vacancy
and he died
filled it.
recently.
Mhm.
You said?
Yeah.
The god,
All this is happening.
the forgotten god of forgetfulness. Okay.
When did he die? Do you know?
Actually, what's it called? Moira, make a religion check.
Ooh, another religion check.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What? You
Heck
would
yeah.
know as a Serenite follower, unique check to you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rovagug's power was recently also greatly diminished, as a vessel of his power was known to be recently destroyed in one of the dark corners of the world to the east.
Cool.
There's no way they took each other out. That would be too
You
coincidental.
also know Agrix just said she won't go there because a group of mortals just killed two gods.
Damn.
Wait,
Damn.
can you explain that again to me?
So Agrix says she doesn't mess with mortals because mortals were making a lot of plays in the last century, and she will not set foot in Cyrodiil because there is a group of mortals that have killed two gods.
But would I recognize the spawner Rovagaga as god, or just like god level of power?
it's kind of being used like universal.
Enough.
We're not talking about Iomade and Sarenrae and whatnot, but
Okay,
creatures
we're
of that
just
level.
talking power scale.
A spawn of Rovagug is a deific creature.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Same with like the Eldists and whatnot. Like they don't have their place in heaven where like souls go to them, but they're all like deific level creatures.
Yeah.
So you said that also a spawn of. Do you say a spawn of Rovagug also recently died there?
Good riddance
that-
to
Did
it.
more-
Yeah.
Most likely. That's the other god. Okay, can someone re-explain Rovagug to me?
He is the ultimate destroyer god. Imagine a giant worm that wants to eat everything. It is Shar in bug form.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. The
cockroach
Tarask
from
is
MIB.
its avatar. One of its children is the Tarask. Unambiguously, it is. Yeah, it is that thing.
Actually, I don't think you guys can say it in character. She nods and listens.
Yeah.
Just smile and nod, smile and nod.
Hey, you're gaining information.
I know enough to know this thing is linked. Rovagug is linked to the Tarask, and Sarenrae hates this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jiran and Unmei are just like against the same wall, just nodding.
Also, the big give you ripped in half syndrome bug that we fought was also a lower spawn of Rovagug. Destroyer
You're
worlds.
trained in religion, aren't you?
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go. See?
yeah.
Is
He's just very, very focused in his religious knowledge.
That's fair.
so is Rovagug like a bug god? Like, what kind of deity is he?
The Devourer.
Not a lot of
not
evil
just
animals and
destruction,
stuff worship him,
just
right?
complete gone. Everything gone.
Black hole worm.
A big enough deal that Sarenrae, Iomade, and Asmodeus thought it was a good idea to work together, amongst many others.
Rovagug is the only god, at this point in the timeline, that Sarenrae deems to be irredeemable. Kill on sight.
I ain't gonna take up that bounty.
And did we say that? Did we have a name of the potential like Rovagug spawn that also seems to maybe possibly disappeared in that area too?
They have
I
names?
don't believe such things get special names. If it did, it's unknown to me or my kind.
Literally nameless horror.
Yeah, like
Nameless
talking
horror
about
with godlike
Rovagug, Moira
powers.
is just super serious, straight face. Like, this is fucking serious.
You can see Grit has more of the expression of this is a really interesting topic because destroyers are kind of cool. I mean, yeah, we got to destroy them. No ambiguity about that. But
Like-
it's still really neat.
Gosh, out of
What?
character, I was just reading the Rovagug boons, and the major boom is you just break the earth better so you can try to get Rough Beast out.
Yeah.
You're just better at trying to get your god out of the ground.
Yep. Get digging. Your sacred clergy rank is digger. Get going.
It is.
Yep.
What you said?
Oh man, do you know the greenskins in sorry, not even the greenskins in 40K, the greenskin wannabes, the humans that paint themselves green and follow work
Oh,
philosophy.
yeah.
What?
The digger. They're called the diggers because they were a bunch of diggers that miners that converted to orc philosophy. They now paint themselves green and literally call themselves digger knobs. And proceed.
That's very funny.
Yeah, it's just part of the lore. That's a thing.
Like, for as grimdark as Warhammer is, there is so much whimsy and absurdity in it.
Yeah,
It
it
is
was
the
made in
balance.
the 80s. Yeah, I love it. it needs this nonsense whimsy. It's good stuff. Oh, all right. So, but yeah,
Yeah.
Rovagug is bad. He's is kind of our point. Like really bad.
Oh, that maybe that also is like another a thing that helped, like opened an opportunity if they destroyed each other for Baba Yaga to slip on in without having to really do much.
I somehow doubt they just
You
took
know.
each other out, though.
Are we trying to help Baba Yaga step on it?
Huh? Who help Baba
You said
Yaga?
if that happened, it would help Baba Yaga like slip on in. I said, are we trying to help Baba Yaga slip on in?
No, I'm just theorizing that like when she took over, like maybe it was if the theory is correct that it was some sort of spawn from Rovagug and an elder.
Oh no. The theory isn't they got at each other. The theory is Cyrodiil houses mortal players that took them out.
Like maybe the king and queen, do they count as mortals?
Potentially, I'm not sure. I don't know their myths well enough.
Would they be immortal now?
They're not the
Except for to be,
at least
they could be murdered, but
from what I heard, they weren't the eldest at the time. From what I'm gathering, at least. So
they're technically not
eldest now.
deities.
So yeah, if they're not there, then that eldest guy was the mourned one. So the forgotten and mourned.
No. So it could have been Baba Yaga that
took him. Took his realm.
Yeah.
But
and then Rogue spawned just because they were there.
Well, given that Moira knew, I'm assuming it was likely a Serenite was involved.
Or we just get updates about when Spawn of Rovagug get wrecked.
It's a big.
Is that how that works?
Actually, probably amongst the elite of your faith, it's a big deal. It's a big deal if the Spawn of Rovagug is spotted, killed, anything amongst the Serenites. I would believe
it's just beamed down into every Serenite's brain whenever a Rovagug.
Considering Poe said it was very much a Saren Ray specific check.
Yeah, no, like seriously, it's a spawn.
Yeah, it's directly in confrontation to Saren Ray.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Is there any other information that you would deem important for people, for mortals traveling in there, in particular, those that, or one that needs to, perhaps talk with the king and the queen and slip on through the veil for a little bit?
Be ready for confrontation. That land is turbulent and dangerous. And know you speak to powerful rulers with complicated histories. I would be mindful on what you say and how you carry yourself.
They both equally hate Baba Yaga, though, right?
I do not know their standing on the Witch Queen.
Okay.
But it's a useful tool to have in the back satchel.
The Queen has existed for a very long time, and I am woe be it to predict their actions as they have been turbulent. I know that there is a conflict between them, the Witch Queen, and the First World, but I stay out of the affairs, especially of creatures such as the Witch Queen, as to look into her is to have her look back into you, and I do not seek that attention.
Yeah, well,
Okay, fair.
it's too late for me. I didn't seek it either. It's kind of pulled into it twice.
You are marked by that realm.
Yeah. Both times were against my will. One was a lure, and the other was just a kidnapping. That was a good thing, and then a bad thing, because then it put me in the path of Baba Yaga. So now she's just like hanging around.
Events rarely consider the will of those that get dragged into them.
My only interest is in that I have someone there, potentially trapped, stuck. The last time I was there, the Witch Queen, like, it kind of seemed like in a roundabout way there was confirmation that maybe that he's alive, that he's still there. But yeah. Although I am terrified to know what her plans are now that she's taken an interest.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, what do you got going on with Baba Yaga? I don't want to be rude, but this is the first I've actually we talked about it. I think, I think you mentioned it, but you have somebody stuck with them.
Oh yeah, my dad. I don't know that they're stuck with Baba Yaga, but she would know. Like, she knows.
Okay.
She would know exactly where anyone is at any given time in there, and in a roundabout way. Kind of, it seemed to allude, but she likes to play games, so who knows?
He's the Fae, right?
Yeah, he's been stuck there. I mean, with the conflicts and stuff, he was not able to get out.
What was that, Ruben?
I said she's the Fae, right?
You can make a religion check.
I was just going based off what I thought I heard her talk about as Baba Yaga. I know nothing about Baba Yaga.
And then, we had the back underground, that fire elemental.
Mm-hmm.
I think was him stopping by because she let me ask a question, knowing that she wouldn't actually
There. So that's what that was
answer
about.
it. So then she sent him later, for goofs and gaffs, and then I was like, okay, you can answer. You can ask another question. And then she's kind of hanging around, always watching. She sent the
Fair enough.
other guy.
For my benefit, what I'm trying to put together is, because at this stage we know you run into a few things, and I think we figured out it was Baba Yaga. You let us know that. If this is a first for me hearing it, is that why you're dealing with her? Your dad?
I thought this was explained. Yeah.
Okay.
He before I was born, he went back to help with, there was conflict, but then he was not able to come back. So as far as I know, for the last Yeah, my whole life.
That's okay.
He has not
So
been
fair
able
enough.
to come back over.
A couple hundred years, he's been trapped with Baba Yaga. You actually have a lead
Well-
on him.
Don't know. I don't know if he's with her. She knows where he is, as far as she has alluded to.
Okay, now is she lying because she's a horrifying fey monster that happens to also know everything?
Well, yeah, she lies and plays games all the time.
Okay.
But like, wanting to stab the lumber yard worker, saying it would open a portal and then take me right to him or whatever, but
Okay.
probably
No,
would
no.
just have killed the person, salted the earth, and no portal, just
Obviously, she seems to be attacking you because she's evil, and that's fair. I'm right now just connecting dots. All right, so we got to do the hero thing and save your dad. All right, we'll figure this out. Well, we have diviners.
hence why every this handful of the people that we've come across from my grove have mentioned giving up on that particular goal.
Yeah.
Including my mom. But I mean, I've mentioned before of being taken there now twice,
Yeah.
not on purpose. Once was
No, that I
lured
recall.
there. I don't have any memory. I spent 50 years of my childhood there in the first world with no memory. I don't know the reason why.
Okay.
So who knows? Maybe it was Baba Yaga. Maybe it was the Queen. Maybe it was someone else.
It's the Fae. It could be as bad as it was a random Fae, and now Baba Yaga wants to prank you and is just picking up the tab. Hopefully not.
And then the other time was when I was with the triad, and then what I could glean was probably a dryad having some fun, but she pulled Sierra and I out of it, so it's like it helped, but then it also led me directly into Baba Yaga's path to actually meet her. And now she's having fun.
Fair enough. Okay, well,
Hence sending the fake messenger.
All right. Well, let's take some time. We'll sit down and actually dedicatedly take care of let's try to find the ad bit, because I'm not going to lie. I heard all about the details. Other than that, above table, every time your dad has come up, it's kind of only been come up in passing once. I have no idea about any of your background and your motivations. This is the first time it's actually come up in a conversation. I'm happy to help, by the way.
I thought I've said it, mentioned it before.
You mentioned cursorily, but we've actually never had the discussion around us. You've had these conversations with NPCs, normally actually away from us. I know, because I want to interact, but it's harder to. So this is why I'm bringing it up, because this is a big deal. This is the first time I've actually heard about it in person, in character. So I want to help. I do. So I'm motivated to now.
But that's why it's also a thing, for above table, why
yeah,
Lorelai is hesitant to ask people about it, because she knows how dangerous it is. So it's asking or expecting the party to hey, we're on this big mission, but want to do this side quest. So
if we're in a dangerous area, dude, I throw my life away silly. Let's do this. This is what I'm here for. I'm here for bigger things and silly risks. So cool. Happy to do that.
So this has been one of her main life goals, was
stating it clearly. All right, and we have a lead in Ciridor, is what you're thinking.
Well, if the lead is Baba Yaga, then not a trustworthy league. But that's where the messenger's saying that or the what's it called, the Pathfinders saying that I will get either like messengers or something to be able to talk with the king and the queen.
Okay.
That's our best. That's why I'm like, okay, maybe, especially with Baba Yaga being involved, like, what advice can they give? Will they offer any sort of help?
All right.
But it's super dangerous. It's super dangerous in Cyrodiil, and also extra dangerous to go across the Veil.
Okay.
I think we're used to danger
Well,
at this point.
Yeah, danger
And
we can
then
handle.
Moira has
Proper
something.
motivation.
Is it in Cyrodiil? Is that what Moira's?
We're not sure.
And-
It'll come up in our path somewhere, and I will probably know. And
We're trusting Lady Faraz, but fade us in the right direction.
apparently it will cost everyone else, but not me, according to the letter. I'm a little hesitant about that part, I'll be honest.
What is the cost? We have plenty of gold.
I've got 10 fingers. The gods have given me 10 fingers. I have one to spare.
There's nothing to be concerned of. I'm sure we can afford it.
The fact that it was just left ambiguous, and it was the Pathfinder Society that left it ambiguous, I find that a little disconcerting.
Maybe they did not think we would make as much money as we have.
That is also true.
Money.
Yeah, maybe it's just coin that it'll cost everyone. And not appendages or souls.
Well,
I'm rather attached to my soul.
I
Yeah.
shan't permit the latter to be of relevance. We will ensure that.
I'm sure it's nothing that awful.
Comically enough, the notion of attachments of souls to self and such, this does remind me of a topic that I've been wanting to bring up. Mistress Argixandra, if I may ask. So I've been on a quest. I understand my years are limited. I want to stretch them. And my friends have very much convinced me that undeath, being so far the most direct, seems rather foolish and very evil. So I'm avoiding that. And then I got inspired by a couple of individuals I've met. And I was told that there might be some ritual, essentially, there seems to be like some life bond ritual, when it comes to dragons and non-dragons.
The mutt shared information that was beyond his station to share. But I have performed this ritual, yes. I performed it on him.
I guess
You bear no guilt in his actions.
He was giving me a lead. Probably wisely so. I am inquisitive. I take chances in my research. Cursorily, I was thinking about just seeing if I couldn't siphon what clearly must be raw involved magical draconic essence from said orb shard if we were able to reclaim it, and see if I couldn't infuse myself with that to extend my life. I was convinced that would be foolish. So I'm not, but to at least
The ritual
convince you that
I know of, you need a willing member of my kind that is willing to share their life force with you. It is performed very seldomly and only with those who have earned the favor of one such as myself or the favor of one who would be tied to them. If you earn that level of respect and favor from a dragon that they would beseech me for the task, I would be willing to perform it for you.
I appreciate that.
Oh my god.
It might seem blasphemous for me to ask, are there other ways for one to pursue the nature of becoming dragon?
Nothing is outside the realm of possibility.
Can Duran try to decipher Pharasma's view on this particular ritual?
Yeah.
Shpaboopy.
Sorry, I had stepped away from.
No, you're good. My combat tracker is being dumb.
Stupid combat track.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's just the ones I'm adding now. Did I do it
Yeah,
differently?
great.
Wait,
Right.
why is our GM concerned about combat right now?
Well, I'm just working on a future map, and I realized I wanted to add one more of a thing, and I added creatures to it before, and they all came at normal size. I'm like, I'll throw one more in. So I did the same way I do it, and it's fucking with the size. And everything I add now, no matter what it is, normal, huge, large, colossal, gargantuan, it all comes through medium. But I did this map before, and everything went through fine. And I had them all set up before, and I went to just throw them on the map, and the ones I set up earlier were fine, but the ones I added recently all go through medium. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. Anyway, yeah, based on your knowledge of what she's saying, it seems like it binds life forces together. Nothing about it particularly cheats death. You've heard a number of things in the conversation where people are finding ways to cheat death with death, which Pharasma wouldn't be keen on. But binding life forces together and like splitting the difference or like making them one exists as long as the other one does is fine. All the talk of immortality earlier, that's kind of gross.
Mm-hmm. Yep, okay. Yeah, Duran is on board then.
Like I said, I was convinced that apparently that's just evil. Fine. So I'm trying to find other workarounds that are still technically kosher, you know?
Yeah.
I
Or
also
so-
just be worried if you're like siphoning the power from the orb that it would be like viewed as similar to using its power. And small dragons would want to murder you.
Yeah, that's what I'm gathering. I'm gathering the very core of it is so anathema, making it part of my being would not be good for me.
Unless you want to spend your life fighting dragons.
Right.
The shard isn't so much infused with dragon energy as it is quite the opposite. You could find other ways, but you need to talk to other sources. I only know the one particular binding ritual, at least of the two rituals I am aware of.
So far from my studies, the rituals have involved likely the death of a the death or sacrifice of a dragon. I'm trying to see if I can avoid that.
The one I do, it simply binds you to a creature.
There's sacrifice in that notion.
There is. I am certain there are ways that you could outright kill one and somehow absorb its life essence, but I would not practice such.
That seems ghastly. Yes, I agree. I'm not trying to do that either.
Will the dragon take its life force?
I mean, that seems to be the other case we have found with Bell. So
Bell was I am familiar with this one in my following of you. She was sculpted from her initial conception by a being far more powerful than me.
And her egg, from what we researched, was infused with that of another dragon. Likely the dragon was sacrificed to be infused into her.
With the right tools and resources, one might skew the outcome of a reincarnation, but that would take knowledge of the ritual and a means of adjusting, morphing it, and still likely a good deal of essence from the appropriate creature.
Huh?
Maybe
That's a cool way to. All right.
definitely. Oh my god, why is it so broken?
The map.
Yeah, like I have two of the same identical creature, and one goes through big, one goes through normal. And I just copied. The only difference is I added one last week, and I added one today. And what's up?
I said, see, that's your problem.
I mean, that's literally. I mean, you're right. I don't know why that's my problem.
Well, you made the second one feel small because you was added late.
What? Yeah, apparently.
It hurt the token's feelings.
Oh my god. No, okay. And it's only like fuck with all of like everything of it like functioning in fantasy grounds if it's this way, and it's everything I put. Like no matter what, now everything's coming through is medium. I could throw in a Tarask and be a medium creature with medium creature reach.
The baby Tarask.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem that
It should be
matters.
Tarask.
A Barask. Capybarask.
Go
That's
to water
actually a
nature
beautiful
Tarask.
creation you just made up.
Right?
It's a shiny Tarask.
I mean, that in that consideration, there's also must exist the Barask.
Yeah, everything I'm looking at, nothing says it should be doing this. Like, make sure all the numbers are right. I'm like, yeah, I did two identical creatures. They had the same exact text in all fields.
Well, if it's happening to every creature, that means there's some kind of fantasy ground setting that is doing it. Could be like a map setting.
But I haven't changed the map. I haven't changed anything. And like I can actually remove the one token and put it back, the one I put in last week, and it's fine. It's just all creatures I am adding today, even if it's the identical same creature.
I know there's a big update when I did it. It might have stuck or something.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking this fucking update that happened last week just fucked up fantasy grounds in some way or another.
Excuse me.
That's annoying. It's a lot of manual garbage I need to do. Yeah. All right. Cool. She says if you find such a creature, let me know. if I hear of any other means of accomplishing your task, I will let you know. But if this ritual does not appeal to you, I would seek ways to manipulate a reincarnation ritual.
Grit bows. Thank you. I I fancy myself a scholar, and I like to push the limits of what I can do. He goes into ponderance mode as he's trying to figure. Yeah, Grit visibly falls into ponderance mode. Alright.
Now he's thinking.
Scheming. Pulls out a spell book, opens to a blank page, proceeds to write down more notes.
Is there anyone else who has any questions? If not, I will begin my surveillance of the town.
Would you like an escort, or you? I trust you to handle it yourself, of course. But
If you would join me, I would not deny such.
Can we ask a question of anything?
Anything. If it's within my power and within my oaths to answer it.
Who put a bounty on our heads?
Let me see here.
Which noble family does he belong to?
Oh, she's dodgeable. All right. Okay. There is turbulence in a noble household in Celiax that your essence matches with. They, like many Cheliacs in noble households, when power shifts or there is risk of power loss, they seek to consolidate and eliminate threats. One such house has recently been quelling individuals. Its name, as I recall, is Halifax.
Hmm.
Woe upon them, they tried to quell the wrong individuals.
Yeah.
oh yeah, that's a name I'm going to take personally.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Interesting.
Thank
This
you.
fucking token is making me go insane.
So we're dealing with the Capulets versus the Montagues.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's Romeo and Juliet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Poetry.
Calculus. The Califax and the
Or just some wannabes from a discount Machiavelli book.
like everyone just get out your little like switchblades and start dancing at each other, like the Jets and the Sharks, and have a dance off.
And then
When
we'll
you're
kill
a
each
jet,
other
you're
first.
always.
You know, Grit's trained to perform. I could do this.
Noble's leaning over. What's a jet?
It's a gang.
I was like,
We'll just play out like West Side Story version Romeo and Juliet, but have a dance off.
I actually had her roll on that one. It's kind of below her like field of purview, but she's trained in society. 57. I'm like,
Yeah.
well, that's a 20. Okay.
Okay, so she's a hermit.
She,
Yeah.
Yes.
her telenovela drama evening dramas are actually just scrying on the activities of most Chilaxian nobles, just finding out what's going on.
You guys glean that she lives very isolated and she is very weary of people. She's also kind of lightly conveyed that in this conversation.
Yeah.
So
She's weary because she's a fucking like internet stalker with all that information she has.
why are you so broken, Fantasy Grounds? Oh, like I'm 90% sure it was just a program update. There's literally nothing I can do to fix it, but I am trying so hard to fix it.
Oh yeah, there was a pretty major update. Like I had to read.
Yeah, that's what I said. It was a yeah.
It doesn't get me that I can drag and drop one that already exists and it does it perfectly. But any I make beyond that, and everything's identical. I mean, it's literally the same token, same creature, same everything. It's all identical, and it makes it mini. And I'm just like, so there's nothing I can change. And it's just maybe it'll be fixed by next week. Fuck it.
Yeah.
So Grumble. I'll just take like one of my days off, and I'll just like manually.
Get those?
I think so.
No.
Eventually.
Hmm.
Dang,
But
change the schedule. Then.
help. I'm being suppressed.
Quick go. Escape for
Yes.
Wednesday.
He still owns me on Wednesday.
No.
Yeah, but we'll be getting sushi on Wednesday, so it's all better.
Oh.
Yes. By the way, Ryan and Chad, there'll be food tomorrow. Don't eat.
Sushi,
But I have
I'll
work.
drop beforehand.
Not tomorrow. That's Wednesday. I'm not inviting you to sushi because you don't eat sushi. At least to my knowledge, have your favorite has your taste profile expanded?
No, it's shrunk. What are we having tomorrow?
You will approve of everything.
Okay.
Oh.
I ran it. It's all been ran through your wife.
Well, what if I want In-N-Out?
Well, what if that's
Too
what's coming?
What if I want In-N-Out and whatever we're having?
Oh, you can do both. I would just hate for you to like not have an appetite and then have stuff and then be like, oh well, I already bought Taco Bell or some shit. All right, but yeah, she looks at you and smiles. I don't follow all the movings of all mortals. I have neither the time nor that level of perception, but that one house has been exceptionally active. It's one of the ones that is not tied to the reclamation of their southern nation in their recent conquest or the preparations in handling the rebellion to their north. Having children tied up in the Cheliaxan conflict also keeps my eye loosely tied to Cheliax activity but my daughter knows well enough that she picks her own battles and she could not rely on mother to show up. I
She
leave it.
should not.
Best.
The mutt will protect her, or I'll simply eat him.
We're very similar.
I could see this.
Yeah.
In truth, if my daughter did perish, he would go with her. This is the nature of my magic. Is there anything else I might enlighten you?
All good here.
What would you be willing after your looking over of the town to give me a more or less in-depth crash course on dragon biology?
That is a fairly personal question, Halfling.
I like to be
Can
able to
you
fix
give
people.
us an item or clue?
She
Or
leans
anything?
forward and like crosses her fingers. What are you hoping to learn?
I mean, hopefully, how to minimize damage during an invasive surgery. Completely bluntly honest.
Yeah.
I am aware of what you're speaking of. It is not your talents you need question, as I believe you have the skills, from what I've observed, to perform the task. The Cinder or the what is it? The Diabolic Dragon need have his own fortitude magnified as much as possible that he might survive a perfect excision of this shard. That is your greatest hurdle.
See, we know it.
Fair
It's all
enough.
his fault.
Harsh you.
It is with certainty that Diabolic Cinder Dragon. The Cinder Dragon will almost certainly perish, even if there is no fault on your performance. The actions you've begun taking to make him more resilient is the correct path if you wish for him to survive. And convincing the creature to put its trust in you to do so. For almost anything, to take out that which has been so ingrained in him would be a certain death sentence.
I mean, obviously, there are magic means to help reinforce such. Slowly looks over at Flynn. How much would physical training help? And would it be quick enough? Or just idly wondering aloud? Then a direct question.
Physical training would take way too long.
We need some dragon
Yes.
roids.
You need to
You
find a scroll of bear's endurance.
I was looking for that.
The halfling has merit in her idea. If you found a way to help the creature get noticeably stronger, he would increase his likelihood of surviving. But it would be lengthy.
what type of strength is needed for this creature? Just its will or vitality?
Fortitude is vitality.
Hmm.
You're ripping, or even perfectly surgically removing a large part of its central torso. Its body needs to not collapse to the shock of the effect. In truth, given enough time, it is likely he'll either grow to the point where he's able to exist better with the shard. There is a much stronger chance over time it will inevitably simply kill him.
Have to get rid of it.
It is
Ethically, I think we can use some bolstering magics. I'm just trying to find how many more I could find.
magics, as you know, do not play well together, but there are some you can use in synchronization. Jiron, Flynn, is there any other questions you have further? Or Unmei, you have also been rather quiet.
Questions that have been answered.
Good.
You
You
never
excel at
had-
Help with the dragon, the gate, where he's from.
I have no further question. No further questions, Your Honor.
Out of character, you've already confirmed. I think it was like several sessions ago. You confirmed with the sponsors of your citadel, and that's all like
Yeah.
known to them. And cool. I've heard as much.
Yeah,
Um,
but I think I just sent notes out. Well, sent a note out and then just like walked over and told everyone else.
You would actually. Are you trained in religion, Flynn?
I'm trained in everything.
Yes, you are. Okay. You would actually know that for the
So technically, I'm not trained in religion. I'm treated as I'm trained in religion.
Oh, you're human. That's what you're doing. Human shenanigans, aren't you?
I'm doing human shenanigans. I'm kind of just good at everything.
Yeah. Goddamn human stuff.
That is such a good feat. That is so important.
I just don't get the +2 for being trained, but I can make a check as if I was trained, and I add my level to it.
Heck yeah.
Well, if that, Grit, if you would accompany me.
Mm-hmm. I'll give you introductions, and otherwise, make sure no one gives you a hard time. Not that you couldn't handle yourself.
As you go to leave, a cat would actually speak up. If I might ask one question. There is a momentary pause from Agrix before she nods, a cat commenting. What is your stance on our Hell Knight orders? With a pause, Agrix would reply, I've already answered. I stay out of the way of certain groups of mortals. And then she proceeds to leave.
All right.
With Grit.
Mm-hmm.
She slows her step to actually match her the gait she's taking.
Grit can walk fast. Probably nowhere near as fast as her, but still fast.
Oh yeah, then whenever quick you move, she would just match.
Yay. Move 45. We're working at a brisk pace.
There you go. Yeah, as she walks, you notice it doesn't seem like it strains her to keep up with you. But it to the other people, you notice it is like almost awkward to watch them moving. They are both like practically almost at a run as they're at their normal walk. Anyone else joining, or do people resume their usual daily tasks?
Gotta resume the task. I gotta get these cats ready to start being trained with the Charukas.
Get
maybe
those
back to my
cats
normal
ready.
stuff.
I do have a
What was
flock to
that,
tend to.
I'll just go back to my normal stuff.
All right. What was that, Moira?
I do have a flock to tend to.
Yeah. Grit, you would notice as you walk out, but there is a number of people outside who, whatever reason, seemed uncomfortable in entering the keep. The Charukas, goblins, kobolds, and everyone else have remained in the basement.
I'm
It
like,
is
they're
clear.
not around.
It is clear this creature is sensed. And while you guys have seen nothing to note her as hostile, there is an innate ominence to her presence.
Nature knows to avoid her, and anything with an instinct knows to avoid her.
An
Okie dokie.
apex predator is amongst their midst.
It's fair.
It is only
She's-
Grit's suicidal nature and the fact that we invited her over that makes him so bold.
Yep. She moves outside, and a number of the Serenites, a number of people coming to do trade, a handful of the Desnans who still stay in town that like walk through your place, some of the dwarves. Oh yeah, the only group that actually seemed to have moved at all is at least a handful of the dwarves have still moved up your stairway quietly and got outside. But after leaving, you see a lot more fled through. And she just smiles, doesn't address anyone.
Grit happily kind of greets people as it goes along through, kind of plays down the obvious cryptid vibe. It's like, nah, it's good. It's cool. Knows it's not.
And you notice as she lightly speaks with you, it's actually easier to move even quicker, as you still have that consistently heartened demeanor, as though a bard is perpetually playing beside you and motivating you and making you feel inspired.
Yay.
I said everyone else is going about the usual day to day.
Yarp.
Yeah.
All right. And yeah, she walks through, and it is very clear that she is inspecting the town. And if you have no objection, she would walk through the entirety of Breach Hill until nightfall.
I would happily keep her company. She is a respected guest, and anything she didn't know offhand, I would be happy to explain to her. And this is this establishment versus that one. I know this person here versus that. Best I can.
Right. Well, she'd walk through. She would eat some at the Pickled Ear. Roxy is just blown away, and insists that what's it called? Neither of you will pay for the food given or the drinks given. Roxy pulls out a wine glass that you've noted that she generally doesn't sell, and gives you guys both like a higher quality than the Pickled Ear serves.
Oh no.
And is still her loud herself. But while you guys are there, the whole tavern fills. She moved through. When you get to the monument circle, she spends close to an hour simply inspecting the monument of Lamond Breachhill. She doesn't speak. She just observes. It is.
I take the time to ask her, is the appearance of it accurate to the statue of the man?
For all I am aware, yes. He was a hero to the people here, as the stories tell.
Grit looks to see, is there that inspection from inscription?
I believe there is actually.
Yeah, on the statue.
The
Lorelei is correct when she says it is on the statue as well.
Okay, no, it doesn't have any specific description on this one.
Okay.
But
fair enough.
Have you heard the stories of how the city was founded?
I've asked Jorce about it, and I've heard little offhand, but nothing of real detail.
Would you like to?
Absolutely.
As the story goes, Lamond Breachhill, the wizard, had arrived to find a great city or a great town with numerous people of various cultures and locations, and none with a memory, as though this whole region had had its mind cleared. Being a benevolent man he helped them form a government, helped build many of the buildings here and get the businesses started, made contact with the nearby capital of Aladir, and began trade. As you know, the nation of Ishgard runs on the main trade route that travels through from Cheliax through Aladir and into Druma. This small town is out of the way, but the abundant farmland makes them a ready source of food. And as I have learned, a growing trade hub. It would be, on such a note, it would be wise for your intentions to expand towards Andoran. You may pass that notion on to your kitsune and your human.
Absolutely.
Because
it's taking Andoran.
It's called Andoran. Let me see. It's basically the southeast of you. Yeah, Andoran. When the city was up and functioning, the wizard simply departed, disappeared without a trace. And in his wake, this monument was created. The one who saved the town of Breach Hill. In turn, they named it after him.
Huh. That's an interesting creation myth. No one thought to answer. So there's been no answers on then what caused the blankness of mind.
No, none that I'm aware of. And even now, few who existed here from that time can even trace where they come from or what their lineage is beyond the apparent.
Hmm. Grit tries to remember if Jorsk, how long Jorsk has been here.
I don't think he's specified, but I want to say he's one of the founders, especially being a dwarf.
Yeah. Okay, well that puts on a queue list of things to really actually press him for better answers for. It might be interesting. All right. Well, to be asked later. Grid expresses much gratitude for the tale. I mean, lore junkie. If she gives tales, I have ears.
You do have ears, big goblin ears.
Absolutely. This is why I'm allowed to make our contracts for everything. I have big ears that catch a lot of rumors.
All right. Well, after a while, she would have dinner at the Wizard's Grace. It is much a similar treatment. And when the sun began to fall, she would walk you guys back to the keep. The next morning, she would tell you to make sure everything is ready. You will depart tomorrow morning.
Alrighty.
She tells you, make sure you are well insulated for very cold climates.
Right.
And you have a number of wizards with you. You guys have means of breathing underwater?
Yes. If that's relevant, I will prepare for that.
Lorelai, you could also like prepare air bubble or whatnot, yes?
Yeah, I have water breathing.
Cool. Then yeah. Or just something that lets you breathe where there is no you need where you can't breathe normally.
I got good lungs.
You
Then
will
I have
need
Sorry, keep going.
just there will be a long period where you need hold your breath. So some means of breathing through that would be valuable.
Hmm.
What about Shashik?
Jashik will not be coming along.
Should I leave Sierra? I mean, I got her the insulated.
It is
Of it, but I
less
can-
of concern of what we'll be confronted with and more of I have my own concerns.
So she'll be fine in the pet cache if we're in water.
If you have means of concealing your familiar, that would serve. Then, if anyone has anything they want to do, otherwise, the next morning will come and she is ready to depart.
Moira would totally ask Grit, how the trip went.
Oh yeah, I absolutely. I fill her in on all the details. Give the town history. Give everything.
Wait, that the wizard vanished and then the statue was there?
Well, the town built
It
the
was
statue
created.
farm.
Yeah, this town built the statue and named it after him.
Okay, so it's not like he was just gone and suddenly statue.
No. Thankfully, not suddenly statue. Best as I know.
It isn't person sized, right?
No,
It's
no.
a bit
15
bigger.
feet tall.
Okay, yeah, okay.
If
Man,
you
that
could
would have been a
pardon for not
really
knowing,
easy
we're-
find. Of course, we can't catch that break.
I mean, we're small sized creatures. The statue will always be look big no matter what. You know, could be normal size. We don't know.
Yes, Duran can hold his breath for 25 minutes. Is that going to be good enough?
That's a long time.
Do you even breathe anymore?
Yeah, I mean,
Hey, does Flynn need to breathe?
25 minutes?
yeah, I can hold my breath for 25 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Flynn is probably the similarly if he's picked up
No, I don't have
no.
that.
breath control.
No, I don't have that.
Grit doesn't have that either. I rely on magic for that shit.
I just swim.
She informs you that simply being able to breathe underwater will not solve your issue. Air bubble would be ideal, and several casts of it if able.
I can prepare one. It lasts 8 hours.
Pretty sure that's not something that's in my sphere. But oh no, it is.
Yeah.
I can definitely prepare 3 casts. Is there an upcast? No.
Targets up to 5 creatures a cast as well. So
She would actually, with all of you there, impart a bit of knowledge. And taking a moment, she writes out a scroll as well as a note that's almost formulaic in both prayer and natural reverence, and passes it to Moira and Lorelei. You can now prepare the spell Life Bubble. It is a level 5 spell. I think it's actually has a name. It's like Lashtuna's Life Bubble. I will link it in Discord. It's unlikely we have it what's it called? Automated. I'll
Nope.
put it in information so you guys can copy it. But boop.
Yeah, Life Bubble is not showing up in spells when I search.
Yeah. So Lorelei, Moira, and Grit, you all obtain the spell for preparation as desired.
all right.
I would suggest protecting your pole party with this.
Oh yeah, that would be why it's not in there.
Yeah, it's an adventure path spell. And it's an uncommon. But uncommon and rare things are things I can give away as cool crush reward things. So that's
Yeah.
neat.
Yeah.
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 Alrighty. Well,
2, 3, 4,
I can at least have
5.
myself covered for this.
You'll want at least 6 preparations of it. So Grit has 1. Lorelai or Moira?
Let's see if we're doing life bubble. 6th level. What exactly do we need this for? Like, for how long?
Will 8 hours be enough? I guess is the question.
I would recommend a stronger variation of it.
Okay, so at least 6th.
That would be wise.
So
What's the highest level spell you could prepare, Grit?
Level 6. Level 5.
Okay. It would be wise for Moira and Lorelai to both have the 2 of you covered.
Mhm.
For us to have it at 6th level.
6th level and at least a total of 6 castings.
6 cast. Oh, you mean both of us use our 6th level slots?
or
At
7th.
least
For a
6
total of
castings among the 3 of you at 6th level.
yeah,
or
Grit
higher.
can't quite get to 6th level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would 8th be more recommended if possible? Or do we not need to worry about that necessarily?
It would guard you against the cold if you need it. There will be a period of freezing. But there are other means of protecting against such.
Yeah.
And 8th is a lot of magical power.
I think we all have cold weather clothes.
Mhm.
Yeah, we have our extra clothes for cold. And I have the stuff for Sierra for freezing.
Yeah, Zero will be in her little pocket, so doesn't have to worry about any of this.
But I have it just in case her
For sure.
blackout suit was modified for the cold parts that she could be out for, but just not for the freezing temps.
Hmm.
And I'm good against extreme levels of cold. On top of the clothes.
What's it called? You know that your clothing will reduce the effect of extreme cold, but will not completely negate it.
Okay, so we are talking extreme. Yeah, so do a total of 2 casts at 8th level.
Okay, my living mantle that I also wear, so my cloak basically. I suffer no effects from severe cold and severe heat, so that, and then wearing the extra insulated clothing to help. Would that help one level higher? Putting those together.
Let me see. Yeah, I'll give you the combined effect would basically protect you against extreme.
And then also, if I spend a week there, I can change to adapt to an Arctic elf.
You good?
So depending on how long we are there.
You have 3 people. If Moira uses both of her casts, you have 3 of the 6 of you protected against extreme cold, and 2 of you protected against or with means of breathing.
If necessary, I can cover myself for at least 8 hours of it. So if we need to stretch resources and use level spells.
So what are you doing with your spells, Lorelai? You preparing any level 8s? You preparing level 6s? What's the plan?
So what else do we need? I can prepare a 6th level for the life bubble.
I'm assuming you can prepare 2 level 8 versions?
Yes, I only have the two level 8 slots.
Yeah. Okay. So that's 4 between
So I wouldn't
us.
be able to
You
do any of
already
my stronger
have
stuff.
the cold resist, so you don't necessarily need it at that level. I assume Flynn can just shrug off extreme temperatures because it's Flynn. He can just
Flynn's
shrug
like, what
off
is a
everything.
temperature?
Yeah. Thermometers,
Still
get that
feel
away
it.
from me.
What was that, Flynn?
I still feel it.
Yeah, you guys are
Actually,
being really insensitive right now.
Yeah, if I just meditate, it'll be fine.
Yeah, Flynn's, yeah. Because it'll be damaged, but then Flynn could just Flynn away issues. All right, but yeah, so far you're sitting with 3 people who don't have protection from extreme and 4 who need air. That's before Lorelai uses 8 spells if she's willing to use 8 spells. So what are people doing?
So 2 people are left.
Well, 3.
Is this assuming I don't need either
What
the life bubble or the water breathing, or
You have a means of breathing that has not been discussed?
You still also need to prepare at least one for yourself.
Yes.
Is the assumption.
That's why I have 3 people who need protection from extreme and 4 who need breath. You don't need protection from extreme, so that's why that number is 1 lower.
Yeah.
Moira said they're preparing 2 level 8 spells, so that handles 2 of you completely. Thus the remaining numbers.
I'll do you said sorry, 3 or 4 people are left for
It is
both?
in chat.
Cold blooded clothing.
Okay,
I'm not
so
really...
for the breathing, water breathing.
Not water breathing.
Yeah, life bubble at 6th level will take care of the breathing, which that's going to be easy to cover. Right now, I'm just trying to figure out how we get everyone covered for the extreme weather. Or, like, unless Flynn's just content to be like, yeah, no, I'll meditate.
I mean,
So
the
if
way
I
I look at it,
if I use my 6th level slots, that would be 3 slots for the life bubble.
I mean, that would give
That
that would give
6.
air, and that's still a +1 bonus for the cold weather checks.
Well,
Gosh, I
no,
wanna use some
it's
oxygen
a
aids.
+1
a-
against inhaled dangers such as poisons.
Oh, fair.
So 1 cast a life bubble would handle yourself, and you'd still have 3 people who need air and need protection from extreme.
Yeah, because base only gives protection from severe.
And we need extreme. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does cold weather clothing
so-
reduce it by a step? How does that work? I know I have that.
That is a good point.
It'll since you have severe protection, it won't be like as bad. But you'd still be facing would be facing some issues from it. You wouldn't be completely protected.
All right. I mean, I'm willing to make checks. So a level 6 and my cold weather clothing. I mean, I got enough bonuses short up there. I'm tough enough, I think.
Okay, so fourth level for the water breathing. It'll last until my next daily preparations.
Well, we're not going through
Um,
water.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
This is why we keep saying life bubble. It's an altitude thing, I
Yeah.
think.
Either that or we're going through some sort of void.
Yeah.
So I can do 3 level 6 and then a level 7 as well.
There is no level 7.
Well, wouldn't it just be like the same effects using
5,
a
6,
level
and 8.
7?
You can't prepare it in that slot. It has to be in the appropriate heightened slots.
Okay, so I'll do the 3 6 levels and then the 1 8.
Like,
Oh,
I think my haste is level 3 or level 5, and that's it. I can't cast it like level 4.
do you think we could get a bottled air?
The funny thing is, Monk, I can as an arcane caster.
Okay.
So I don't know, maybe because you're spontaneous?
Well, there's no. It's 3 or 7.
Yeah.
That's it.
I can still technically like select by using the different heightened spell slots. It just uses the lowest characteristic.
Is that is
highest
that a
applicable.
wizard thing?
I don't know. It's just one of the options I have when selecting spells, and it then calculates you the most appropriate. When I use the path builder to really set it up.
So, all right. So, Moira, you're using 2 level 8s. You're using pretty much you actually only have 2 level 8s. So,
Yeah.
2 level 8s to make people breathe. All right, that
And
covers
protect
2
against
people.
extreme.
And it protect against extreme. Perfect. Lorelei, are you using any of your level 8s?
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I was gonna do my 3 level 6s and then my 1 level 8.
Okay, only one of your 2 level 8s?
Yeah.
All right. That still means you'll have 2 people who need what's it called? Need extreme weather. So you have
I thought
you have 3 people who with Moira already having cast level 8, both their level 8 spells, and you having your gear. That leaves 3 people before your contribution. 3 people who need protection from extreme and 4 people who need breath.
Okay, so I have 2 level 8s, but
Are you going to use both your level 8s as well?
yeah.
All right. So that would cover 5 of you then. One person wouldn't have protection. Who wants to jump on that grenade?
I mean, I'll take it.
I mean, I won't be
question.
protected. That's fine. I'll just deal.
Question.
I'll be able to.
Is it possible that we would be able to get bottled air?
I mean, the air isn't the issue. It's the extreme temperature
Temperatures.
condition.
No, I know.
One other
But
remedy
because
is
it's air
a 5th
spell
level
slot.
A 5th level spell slot, environmental endurance, is also on the table. I don't know the spell, so otherwise I would have volunteered it myself. But it is a primal or divine caster spell.
Oh yeah.
Is it uncommon?
Nope.
No. Yeah.
Environmental endurance, core thing, 1 casting of that, and then you would have everyone covered for the cold.
I thought I grabbed all the common stuff from the orc.
It's a level 2 spell, so and if you
2.
upcast it to the 5th level,
I thought you.
it's a
upcast to
second level
5th.
spell that you can upcast to 5. Yeah, and the 5th one it gives you extreme. So yeah.
Real quick, just to clarify, prepared casters can prepare a spell at any base rank or higher, but you do only get the benefits at the heightened levels.
Of course.
Spontaneous can only upcast their favorite spells, where you want to call them.
Signature. That's it. Signature spells.
They can't do like any of their spells. It has to be their signature spell at that level. And it's
Okay.
the same rule applies where if I were to cast haste at rank 4 instead of 3, then it would still have the effects of a level 3 haste. I'm just using a level 4 spell slot, which is not worth it.
It's not worth it. Unless you just have I generally struggle to find uses for level 3 spells. So like upcasting a level 2 or 1 is worthwhile for me.
I'm just going to use a spell slot just, because we needed it, but it would still only get the 6th level benefits, even though I'm casting it at 7th, just to use the slot so that we have another casting.
Yeah, I want to make sure that was a thing you could do. So I looked it up just to make sure.
Yeah.
And I do have energy Aegis for, to resist cold 5 for the day as well, just to give whoever is making saves and stuff and taking damage could use that too if they need it.
Okay.
Well, with the level 8 castings of air bubble, you would only need 2 of your level 6 spells to be air bubbles. Or the whatever it's called. I keep calling it air bubble, but
life bubble.
Yeah, life bubble. Who wants to prepare the endure elements? Environmental endurance level 5.
Yeah, I'll cover endure elements.
5th level environmental endurance. All right. Boop. It's in chat, so that will cover everyone until the next preparation.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So who was taking? You said
in chat.
two level 6s.
Yep, 2 level 8, 2 level 6s for you. 2 level 8, 1 level 5 for Moira.
Excuse me. Yeah, we got everyone
How
covered.
much protection does a resist of an element give against an environmental effect?
It would mitigate the damage.
If you had resist 10 cold, would that just negate a typical
a good chunk of it, yeah, if not completely. But it seems like we have everything covered at this point.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, cold and heat, it's just cold and fire damage. So if you had enough resistance to negate the cold or fire, it would negate it. But all right. Then the next morning would come, and waiting in your courtyard, when you guys awaken, is Algrix and what looks like a fancy chariot. Argrix. However, the chariot is very different than one might design. Besides a single large step, the whole chariot is only about 4 feet in length and about 2 feet tall.
Huh.
As you guys wake up to do your preparations, she'll let you know when you are ready to depart. I am ready to take you.
I don't believe you are, if that's what you're taking us in.
It will be more than enough.
Duran looks at her skeptically.
He waves a hand towards the chariot.
Duran, who would lean whoever is closest to him. This thing is very smart, but I believe it is blind.
You are the largest amongst your group. Perhaps you would make yourself comfortable first?
We'll Tetris around you.
All right, Duran will approach.
The step is almost an equal size to the chariot itself.
Okie dokie. Duran would attempt to step on the chariot.
Second, your foot touches the step, the chariot rapidly increases in size. Again and again and again and again, till the door is almost large enough to fit a large creature in.
Yeah.
And you can see easily room for like 8 individuals to step in.
Moira leans over to Grit. How long will it take you to reverse engineer this?
Oh, I'm already taking notes. We're gonna find out.
One of these days, I will understand that magics are bullshit.
When you look back, your party are giants.
Oh my god! Oh my Pharasma, my Lady of Grace! What have you done to me?
You now, what was once a small step is seemingly a landing platform, as you barely come up past like Moira or Grit's ankles.
So wait, do I just look like a tiny lizard then?
He is so small. Duran is about the size of a rat at this point, about 4 or 5 inches, about like I'd say 6-7 inches tall.
Oh wait, then we definitely need to. Hey, what did he do to me?
Grit excitedly runs forward. Spellbook on an empty page in hand and already drawing a picture of you and taking notes. It is very cartoony of a picture.
Moira hands Duran the lizard button.
Duran pulls out his longbow.
You might be able to hit Grit, but others are really far away. You don't know if your arrow would reach that far.
Yeah, he'll fire an arrow into Grit's paper.
For science.
It pierces through the paper with some strain and then flickers off like a loose thorn from a bougainvillea bush.
Gesundheit.
When you all are ready, despite her size, while most of your group sounds colossal, echoing in your ears, Duran, her voice comes through as normal as it always has.
Mm-hmm. All right, this is ridiculous. He steps off to go confront her.
All right. Stepping free from the platform, you would grow back to your full size.
He would probably consider moving out from underneath Grit, and so Grit would just appear rise onto his shoulders.
Yep, I'm on for this ride. I'm taller now.
That's my spot.
That is fair, yeah. It does generally belong to him.
Unlike my offspring, I am not one to readily accept riders, and in my natural form, it is challenging. Plus, this will be some a lengthy duration of flight.
Yeah, no worries. Your boundaries are yours to set. Moira will get on and then begin her castings.
Yeah, we'll get on and proceed to cast musical accompaniment to have music for our ride.
Da, 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 da.
Well, but I love that it can produce sounds of the sound of 4 adults shouting. So I really am thinking the shoe body bop is going on with this.
Jesus.
The male get inside, turn into a box, and go back to bed.
All right. The chariot has a decent sized window in the door that you're entering in, and on the flanking wall aside, on the opposing side, and then 2 long bench seats that could again easily sit 4 people each. With you having a number of smaller individuals, you have an ample amount of room. Does everyone get on the into the shrinking chariot?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. A moment once you guys are all up, she reaches down, her massive feminine hand closing the little door behind you. As she lifts the chariot, fastening it to a necklace she wears. And one moment is the fine robes that she had been wearing. Soon those give way to colossal silver scales. And in a sudden jolt of movement, you feel yourselves elevating.
Whee!
Already at your tiny stature, the citadel looks huge. But it quickly gives way. You then see Breach Hill. As you rise up further and further, the mountains to the basically on all directions but west become more prevalent. For a moment, you see a light amount of black smoke rising from the mountains just east of your guys' home. Rising higher, you feel the air you sense the air getting a little cooler, though in your guys' protective state, it is by no means unpleasant. You see the rolling forests of Daruma to your east and north, the long plains of Ishgar to your south and west. As you begin climbing, the elevation rises further and further and further as you spend hours climbing in height. Over time, it feels like you're moving with less resistance, quicker, as you can hear the deep sound of draconic coming from Algrix or Argrix. He wanted to add an L there. Eventually, the ground itself feels so distant, it would take you over an hour just to fall. The air that touches your hands and skins feels foreign, almost silky in its odd texture. Moving around, it feels easier and takes less effort to move your limbs as higher and higher you guys elevate. It is nearly a day of travel when suddenly the night sky gets replaced with an odd grayish blue hue. And we will end it there.
Exciting.
We're in space. Not really, but
I mean, stratosphere.
yeah.
I'm excited.
Cold.
What's up?
I said cold.
Oh, that extreme protection from weather is kind of important, as is to be
Yeah.
able to breathe.
Fair.
It's cold outside. There's no kind of atmosphere. We're all alone, more or less.
So should we click on like our castings?
Yes. Let me see.
Me. Do.
Actually, while we're still here, if you were trained in Arcana or Occultism, you can make a check.
Yes, please.
Eight buddies.
All right. So yeah, it's about 16 to 20 hours of high elevation flight at the dragon's incredibly quick speed before the air starts to feel once again foreign, but not with the same thinness it just did. It just had, and your body settles more into the chariots. But Grit, you know you are likely breaking into the astral sea.
I exclaim I exclaim and that I suspect as much. I think we're getting to the astral sea, guys.
How about the Astral A?
What about the Astral B?
Astral seas are better.
And I will go into the explanation of all that the next session, and hopefully have my tokens working fucking appropriately. Kind of happy that the dialogue dragged out long enough because I could have done what I wanted to do without it. It just would have been a pain in the fucking ass.
Fair.
I did all my preparation, but and then like in trying to figure it out and deleting some stuff, I wasn't able to recreate them because I was like, yeah.
Well, that was super fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a new spell.
Mm-hmm.
Many.
Cast life level, hell yeah. Update the value of my spellbook.
So the needle just comes down, pops the bubble.
Yo.
Oh no.
Yeah. And what's it called? Great, because you know about them. You know that the pace you were going was quick, as ancient oath dragons have a flight speed of 180 feet.
Holy jeez.
So if you were flying for nearly 20 hours, you are very high.
Yep. I mutter the math out loud.
540? Yeah.
That is tremendous. Yeah. Gotta go fight things at the national seat. Hilarious.
Yeah, like at the grand scheme of like, everything, it's not super quick. Oh, but
That dragon's only flying 61 miles per hour.
though using all of her movement speed, she'd be going just over 80, which isn't a shit ton. But yeah, it's 63 normally.
If she was flying 180
with
per
3
action, yeah, that's 540. 540 is 90 feet per second. 90 feet per second is 61 miles per hour.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I hate how slow speed actually is in Pathfinder, like in D&D. You're like, I am godly strong, but I am Usain Bolt levels of speed.
I mean, that is actually pretty intensely fast still.
Yeah.
But
one thing, I need to actually re-add because I haven't. I don't think I've re-added since I brought it in. If you this is my game, if you use all 3 of your actions to just run in a straight line, I give you an extra action of movement speed.
Yeah, so that's a house rule, but it's not like an.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, for sure. That's definitely a house rule. Well, running has always been a thing in every tabletop game.
Except
if you just go in a straight
PF2E.
line and full roll action and just go straight, you go faster. And then heck, in other games they have feats to go even faster.
Yeah.
But in this one they don't. So I'm like, yeah, I'll put it in rules today. She also, beyond just that, she's permanently under the effect of quickened as desired. So it'd probably be going just over 100 miles an hour in grand speed of how quick she'd be moving.
You can move 1,000.
Essentially. Because quick gives you an extra action, so it would be 180 times essentially 5. Not quite 1,000.
But pretty damn close.
900.
I do remember Ruckus had a charge speed to move 1,200 feet in 6 seconds. So
nice.
Damn.
Yeah.
Mythic speed and shit like that.
Mythic speed and a first level spell that gave you 12 times your move speed for charge for some stupid reason.
Yeah, her total speed would be 102.27 miles an hour.
At a certain point, you just become a cruise missile. When you're a dragon and you fly at that speed, you're a cruise missile.
Yeah, there's a the vehicles are crazy slow. There's a clockwork bike, and it's has a movement speed of 30, and I'm like, what the F? That's slightly faster than
Basic Adventure.
Yeah. Which is a quick paced walk, which is what the 25 move speed is for an adventurer.
Well, I mean, 25 is combat movement speed. It's a combat action worth of speed.
Well, so 25 is just base speed.
Yeah.
Combat speed is I move 25 3 times.
Fair.
That's that's kind of like hustling essentially.
Okay, that's a fair point.
But but the fact that a clockwork motorcycle moves very slightly faster than a guy can just essentially walk. It's kind of
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so speed in all tabletop games tends to be slowed down just so things are more manageable. But again, same time, you get to the point where you are able to punch a dragon and trade blows, but you still don't run faster than Usain Bolt.
Yeah. Well, I think the biggest issue is there's no differentiate between like full agile movement where you can like be dodging around stuff, spinning around things while actively defending yourself and being aware of everything, and then just running. Because your movement, you could barely be running in a circle with your weapon out in both hands, assessing, things around you at your movement speed. So 30 feet, just spinning in a circle really fast, or zigzagging back and forth. But like if you straighten that out, it's still the exact same number of feet. Where you could definitely run faster running in a straight line than you can zigzagging back and forth. But they just don't have that as a separate.
PF2 rolls, you can't.
So Flynn is insanely fast. I have a speed of 50.
Yes, you're a horse.
Even with your run mechanic, technically I only reach a speed of 20 miles per hour.
I know. That's Usain Bolt levels, yeah.
Usain Bolt
is 25?
Speed is 27. So you can easily reach 25, which is just faster than even Flynn at level 15.
Yeah.
So it's just, yeah. But I mean, Pathfinder World just doesn't follow the same laws of reality.
Yeah.
I know, but also hated like rules where like if you like jump farther than your speed, you fall prone. Like that doesn't make sense. If you are strong enough to like jump that distance, is that on 2E?
Nope. You cannot jump farther than your speed. Period.
See, that's even stupider.
You cannot jump farther than your speed. You can with cloud jump, but you have to spend multiple actions multiplying the maximum distance you could jump times
like
your
the
speed.
whole point of like strong, again, like Hulk bounds miles in a jump. He's not agile, he's not quick, he's just strong. He doesn't fall prone at the end of his jump, he just jumps. He doesn't change direction. once he dedicates, I'm going that way, that's the way he goes.
Yeah, like a horse at a full gallop runs. I'm so fucking. I realize also being someone who always drives that my perspective's weird because a horse's full gallop is 25 to 30 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
I'm desensitized to speed.
Yes, we generally are. And that is kind of a factor of it, but even avoiding that notion, hitting like 30 miles an hour is like kind of an extreme speed to get at in this game. Like the numbers to adequately get there and maintain it is difficult.
Yeah.
Like Flynn's 50 speed is only 2/3 the way there. So you have to increase it by another you have to have a move speed of 80 to hit 30 miles an hour. Like that's actually pretty that's damn.
How fast
funny enough,
ships go in this game? Because like it would take forever to like get trade goods.
Funny enough is actually.
Yeah, it's still slow compared to real life.
At actually the correct speed in this game, because ships don't move very fast. Through water, they don't move very fast. They never have.
Okay,
especially warships.
At least a sailing ship has a speed of 40.
Yeah. So, like, I think our fastest warship that we have in the military only goes like 40 miles per hour.
So yeah, a movement speed of 40 is 13.6 miles an hour. So yeah, like even compared to real life, horses are less than half their normal speed. But again, it's combat movement where it's like you're zigzagging back and forth versus just running. The biggest thing is they don't have a run. Like that's why I put it in rules.
Yeah, like Barbarian has a run. That's about it.
Yeah.
There's a Barbarian feat that lets you run. Spend
life-giving water.
2 actions
Nectar
to
of the
move 5
gods.
and like 3 actions 8, I think.
Yeah, even like that with a horse moving 4 times its speed, it would go up to 16. So it just overpasses their maximums, normal speed of 25 to 30. because horses in PF2 only have a movement speed of 40.
Yeah.
They don't differentiate combat movement and like just buckling down and sprinting.
Yeah.
So yeah, giving people an extra free action of movement if you're running, that seems fine.
Yeah, that's actually really cool. Hey, look into that. There is I want to look and see chase rules. There's a so if a character is fleeing and another character starts to chase them, you don't just go turn by turn like and move tokens. Apparently, there's a whole like chase mechanic.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Which is great because I mean, if you guys have the same speed, like, well, you guys aren't gaining it. No. At this stage now, it's about agility and how well you can like try to dodge, dip, weave, and get every advantage of speed you can in a pursuit.
Do the QTE.
Yep.
It's a whole set of rules. It's really, really cool. Running a chase has like the rules for like building it, obstacles. They have the urban obstacle, fruit cart, because fucking of course there is.
Yeah.
I mean,
guard dog.
It's always a fruit cart.
Always a fruit cart.
It's not two guys carrying a pane of glass.
It's a pane of a wall of invisibility.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
Yeah, you think it's a plane of glass, but then you run into it, and it's actually a 4-inch plane of acrylic.
It's two mimes, and you have to guess whether or not there's actually something between them.
That's exactly. Oh God.
Just don't take the risk. Slide under.
Yep.
Pit trap, wandering gelatinous cube.
God,
oh, you're just in the middle of a chase and a gelatinous cube just
pops out of an alley.
That's the first level threat. If it's a 7th level, it could be a wandering black pudding.
What's wrong with your city? What's wrong with your plumbing?
Those are in underground obstacles.
Okay, fair,
okay.
Fair.
So they have like, they have like wilderness obstacles, urban obstacles, and underground obstacles.
That's amazing.
Oh, what's it called? Also, Lorelai, you still there?
Yes.
Going over your stuff just to double check. One of the things you got in the last arc of the book was that wand of smoldering fireballs.
Mm-hmm. I don't even remember.
That is a 10,000 gold item.
Whew.
It is a level 16 item. It is one of the highest items that the whole party has. It is pricey. You had concerns. I took
What I'm
a while
hearing
to
is I just need to start throwing out fireballs from the wand.
once per day. I mean, dude, I would throw a level 7 fireball for free every day. Like, you have it, you're spending it every day. Here's a 7th level fireball. Get fucked.
Just use up the fireballs. Use up the fireball charges that I have on my necklace.
Yep.
And then just start throwing them.
Yeah, just shoot them up in the sky. Give fireworks to the children, you know?
I mean, a free 7th level spell every day, that is massive.
Yeah.
So, but I did look into it because it came up. I wanted to like go to bed that day, so I went to bed.
Why'd you do that?
Because I was tired. I had to work the next day.
Why'd you do that?
So I can pay my bills, so I don't end up homeless. But
I forget. Like, did you hand me that? Like, was it part? Did you have it? Grit? Like, did Grit have it? And then from other stuff, like, I don't remember where it was from.
Was that from the Dragon's Loot? I'm assuming.
Probably. It would have been later in the book if it's a level 16 item.
Yeah, I'm going to imagine that was from the Dragon's Loot Horde. Because that's like the only way I can think of how we got that. I don't remember any other way. We definitely didn't buy it. Let's put it that way.
Oh no.
If you decide you don't want it and you wanted to give it to someone or give it to the party to sell and split, that is an option. But for now, you have a free level 7 fireball every day.
Hell yeah.
So, but it is, yeah.
They're not cheap.
Party and split?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
10,000 gold.
There's a reason why, like, when I was considering the one from Moira, I was like, it's gonna be like 1,200 or like 2,000 gold or something for the 5th level spell.
Yeah.
But I still think that's a worthwhile investment. Because like 5th level gets shit done still.
Yeah. But yeah, something to consider. If you wish to do something with that, other than just use it, let me know. Let's say you could throw it to the party loot to have it sold and split. Alternatively, if you really don't want it and you want to give it to someone else and someone else would want it, you could do that or just use it. So, ta-da! Mystery answered. I think you guys have like 2 or 3 level 16 items total. I think yeah, the robes of the Archmage are one. Geron's weapon is up there. I don't know if it's 16, but it's one of your better items. That wand of fireball.
Necklace of dragon things that I'm wearing.
Yeah, that's one of the big ones. Dragon scale necklace, I think it is.
Yeah.
Dragon scale amulet. Level 15 item.
Yeah, my robes are level 15.
Yeah. But oh yeah, 15 as well. But yeah, thanks you guys for joining the session. I hope you enjoyed your encounter with the silver dragon, the oath dragon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Asking about Flynn's backstory was not in my docket of things you guys could or would do. But when she crits her plus 37 society check, I'm just not like, well. I'm like, yeah, she keeps an eye on Cheliax anyway. She lives in, or she sometimes exists in the area, and some of her offspring are actively fighting Cheliaxans. It'd be in her purview. What's it?
There was a Caulifax or something like that.
Yes. I put it in chat. I can find it again.
Cauliflower.
Cauliflower.
I mean, I was like, you could ask anything. Well, Unmei failed his society check and he was pissed. So tell me about him.
Yep. Doot.
The Miralax family.
Snorlax family?
Califax. I'll put it in just game.
With Califax.
Cauliflower.
The Heffalumps.
Califax.
No Heffalump, only Woozle. I'm a go deafen and wrap up stream.
Yep. We'll be around for a little bit. I gotta get after today.
I feel sorry for your stream.
I'm hoping that next time I open up Fantasy Grounds, it'll fix itself and I can just fix my fucking encounters that I have going forward.
That'd be nice.
Like, there's another one I have in the future that I know I need to make some adjustments on. I don't want to be fighting this again.
Oh.
Once I have a few encounters like just kind of set for you guys going forward. They'll have like the dialogue sections like this one, which actually when I was expecting, I had stuff planned for after the next encounter, but the dialogue went a little longer than expected. So but it was fun. I mean, it would be having you all ask things and poke things. I didn't predict a number of your questions. Moira got some more answers while being kept blissfully unaware of what her stuff does.
She's never gonna find out.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
We'll find out
level
it's
20.
gonna be just a wild goose chase the entire time.
It was just a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, you were still hung up on that? I was just kidding.
I'm finally gonna just get the gate to open. I'm gonna kick open the door, go through, and it's just gonna be Sarah and Ray sitting there, like, in the middle of a threesome, drugs everywhere.
Nope.
Sarah Ray and her girlfriends.
Yep.
You'll be at level 20. You'll be going somewhere, and there'll just be a vendor who has a list of things they're buying, and those things are being bought for a slightly increased price.
What are you
10%
buying?
markup of what you bought them from.
What are you selling?
Yeah, it'll be that guy.
Stranger.
I'm in particular need of obsidian sand and red silk. I'm buying those at a 10% markup for the traders in the region.
Are the good things on sale, stranger?
Yep. I might just go back and change my actual ideas of that. Have a vendor who will buy it for 10% more at level 20.
God damn it. But if you're going for the RE4 vendor, you really need to get the AH at the end of Stranger.
Stranger. I loved the RE4 vendor. It's like the one part of that game I already liked was the vendor.
Anyway, BRB.
Yeah, new stuff.
And then we go over here. There we are. But yeah, that's our tabletop shenanigans for the night, for the week. Whatever. Both of those are true. Hopefully y'all enjoyed it. As always, link in chat for community Discord. Absolutely zero pressure to join. That is the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. I also post a weekly schedule there as well as over on my Blue Sky, so feel free to check those out. And yeah, I'm gonna go excuse me. Gonna go ahead and send y'all. Not gonna send y'all to hiccups. Ugh. Body, please. Gonna go send y'all over to Kiki. Yeah, Kiki sent you out. Always a good time. So, yeah. Go over there, give her some love, vibe, chill, relax, have fun. She is currently playing some One Piece going baseball. So one Piece baseball, because why the hell not? Yeah, go over there, give her some love, vibe, chill, relax, have fun. Oh, thank you for hanging out, Kaz. Hope you're doing good. But yeah. Go hang out with Kiki, vibe, chill, relax, have fun, give her some love, and please remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can while you can. Take care of yourselves. You can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. But yeah. Go hang with Kiki, give her some love. Have a great rest of your day, night, whatever it is in your time zone. And yeah, like I said, take care of yourselves. I love you, dorks. Bye.